You are receiving a live broadcast from the National Assembly within Parliament buildings here in Nairobi, and we are getting set for the second sitting of the day. Today is Wednesday. We normally have a morning sitting for private members' bills and motions, and then there is the afternoon sitting for general consideration of various matters as pertains legislation. This morning we had the introduction of a new bill, the Basic Education Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 27 of the year 2017, sponsored by Kiminini Member of Parliament Honorable Chris Wamalwa. And then we had members making amendments to three bills. The Kenya Trade Remedies Bill, National Assembly Bill number 4 of the year 2017, sponsored by Honorable David Ochieng, Member of Parliament for Ugenya. The Occupational Therapists Training, Registration and Licensing Bill, National Assembly Bill number 41 of the year 2016, sponsored by the Honorable Leonard Sang, Member of Parliament for Bureti. And the Basic Education Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 39 of the year 2016, sponsored by Baringo County Member Honorable Grace Kiptui. This morning, members also did continue a debate on the Breastfeeding Mothers Bill, National Assembly Bill number 13 of the year 2017, sponsored by Honorable Sabina Shege, the member for Murang'a County, that seeks to put in place a legal framework on mothers who may wish to breastfeed their children at the workplace. It is a legal framework to safeguard their rights and those of children who are entitled to at least 6 months of exclusive breastfeeding. And if enacted into law, then this particular piece of legislation will come in quite handy for mothers, especially those who are in employment, seeing that they will have designated areas set aside as lactation rooms that will facilitate breastfeeding or expression of milk for their children. This afternoon, we expect the leader of Majority Party, Honorable Eden Duale, to move a procedural motion regarding the holding of a sitting on Thursday morning, which is tomorrow. And in view of the fact that tomorrow, that is Thursday, the 15th day of June 2017, is the day which we expect the National Assembly and its Senate counterpart to adjourn sine die. And so this particular morning sitting will make it possible for members to consider quite a number of bills and motions that are still pending before the House. And they include adoption of the 21st report of the Public Investments Committee on the audited accounts of state corporations, contents of which were elaborated yesterday afternoon by the chairperson of this particular committee, the Public Investments Committee, Honorable Aidan Kainan. And there are a number of recommendations that members will be expected to consider this afternoon. And they include deletion of a number of recommendations by this particular committee. And they include one regarding the inspection, or rather regarding irregular staff recruitment, and yet another one that regards recommendations speaking to matters to do with motor vehicle use and consumable items. And we shall get the details when the Honorable Kinan shall be moving those particular amendments. This afternoon, we also expect introduction of the Supplementary Appropriations Bill, number 2, National Assembly Bill number 28 of the year 2017. It will be the first reading. And we expect the Budget and Appropriations Committee Chair, Honorable Mutava Musimi, to move this particular bill. And it has been drafted after members approved the second supplementary budget for the financial year 2016-2017 with amendments. A live broadcast brought to you by the Parliamentary Broadcasting Unit in conjunction with the Kenya Broadcasting Corporation. My name is Vereso Mwanga. On behalf of the entire crew, I welcome you to follow the proceedings. Good afternoon and enjoy.
Let us pray. Almighty God, we in your wisdom and goodness have appointed the office of leaders and parliaments for the welfare of society and the just government of the people. We beseech you to behold with your abundant favor as your servants whom you've been pleased to call to the performance of important trusts in this republic. Let your blessings descend upon us assembled, and grant that we treat and consider all matters that shall come under deliberation in so just and faithful a manner as to promote your honor and glory, and to advance the peace, prosperity, and welfare of our country, and of those whose interests we have committed to our church. Amen. And you ring the bell for quorum.
If you're just joining us, you are in time for live proceedings from the National Assembly. The House currently experiencing a quorum hitch. A minimum 50 members required in order for business to commence. And that is according to the standing orders of the House approved by members themselves. And speaking of standing orders, there is a motion slotted in today's order of business that seeks adoption of a report on the amendments to standing orders. And we expect the chairperson of the Procedure and House Rules Committee to move this particular motion. And there are a raft of amendments to the standing orders, including one that touches on standing orders 154 regarding the referral of bills by the President. And there is a proposal to amend this one so that whenever the Speaker receives the President's reservation, pursuant to Article 115 of the Constitution, the Speaker shall then, in the case of a bill that the Senate did not consider, convey the message to the House within 3 days of receipt of the President's reservations, And in case of a bill the Senate considered, then the message shall be conveyed to the House and refer the President's reservations to the Senate within 7 days of receipt of the President's reservations. A quorum there having been achieved, and that matter of a quorum is also a proposed amendment in this motion.
Thank you. We have quorum. We may commence business.
Order number 1, administration of oath. Order number 2, communication from the chair. Order number 3.
Just at that point, let me just remind the House, because I'm informed that by the time the message was being read out, there were very few members present. There were many outside in the chamber. But a message was read from the Senate about relating to the division of revenue bill, and that the Senate had already appointed its members to the mediation committee. And this for the benefit of members of the Budget and Appropriations Committee. I've already informed the chairperson about that, and that therefore those who are members of that mediation committee, if they could find out from the chairperson when it is that they intend to do mediation in the course of today and tomorrow morning. Honorable Mutamu Musimi, I think you can get your members to try to set a meeting. Yeah. Very well, let's proceed.
Order number 3, messages. Order number 4, petitions. Order number 5, papers.
Leader of the majority party.
Sorry, Mr. Speaker, we were discussing on the mediated amount on the division of revenue bill. Honorable Speaker, I beg to lay the following papers on the table of the House today, Wednesday, June 14th, 2017. Financial statements for the East African Community, budget for the financial year 2017-2018, budget speech on the presentation of the budget of the East African Community to the East African Legislative Assembly. 3, the report of the Committee on General Purpose on the East African Community Annual Report for the period 2014-2015. Report of the Committee on General Purpose on the draft estimate East Africa Community Budget for the financial year 2017-2018. Report of the Committee on Agriculture, Tourism and Natural Resources on Waste Management on the East African Community Region. Report of the Committee on Communication, Trade and Investment on the Single Custom Territory in the East African Region. The report of the East African Legislative Assembly. The report on Committee on Legal Rules and Privilege on the consideration of the proposal to amend the rules of procedure of the East Africa Legislative Assembly. Report of the Committee on Accounts for the oversight activity of the new East Africa institutions, e.g. the East Africa Science and Technology Commission and the Kiswahili Commission. And bills raised for the first reading in that assembly: the East African Youth Council Bill 2017, the East African Community Cross-Border Trade in Professional Service Bill, the East Africa Community Mining Bill 2016, the bill which has been passed by that assembly, the East African Community Polythene Materials Bill 2017, the East African Community Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2017, the East Africa Community Appropriation Bill 2017, the resolution of the Assembly to introduce East Africa Community Integration Education Syllabus in East Africa Community Schools. Finally, the report of the Auditor General on the financial statements in respect of the following institutions for the year that ended 30th June 2016, and the certificate therein, and these are Communication Authority of Kenya and the Non-Government Organization Coordination Board. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Lands, Alex Mwiro.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I beg to lay the following papers on the table of the House. Today, Wednesday, June 14th, 2017. 1, report on the Departmental Committee on Lands, on land area number MN/6/1128 to 1132, and area number 3666 in Mombasa County. And number 2, report of the Departmental Committee on land on the petition by residents of Yala regarding replacement from their ancestral land. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Chairperson, Public Accounts Committee.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following papers on the table of the House. Today, Wednesday, June 14, 2017, Public Accounts Committee Legacy Report for the 11th Parliament, Mr. Speaker, which I am informed may be the first such legacy report to have been prepared by an investigative committee in the history of this Parliament. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
I don't even have my copy. Chairperson, Public Investments Committee.
Use this. We have so many mics off. On. This one is on, this one is... Okay. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the House today, Wednesday, June 14, 2017, the special report on the inquiry into the completion of the National Social Security Fund's Hazina Trade Center Office Towers project and the proposed joint venture property development on Kenyatta Avenue in Nairobi Central Business District and Mavoko Sub-County in Machakos County.
Next order.
Point of order.
Order number 6, notices of motion.
Honorable Kainan.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion. That this House adopts the special report on the inquiry into the completion of the National Social Security Fund's Hazina Trade Center Office Towers project and the proposed joint venture property development on Kenyatta Avenue in Nairobi Central Business District and Mavoko Sub-County in Machakos County. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. As laid on the table of the House on Wednesday, June 14, 2017.
It was expected that the joint chair of the Joint Parliamentary Select Committee on the election of members of the East African National Assembly, the Honorable Kato Lemetito, would be ready with a report, but indications are that they are not yet ready. They are still looking around for quorum to approve the report. Honorable Gikaria, what is your point of order?
Thank you, Chair. Honorable Speaker, the residents of Nakuru, parents of a school called Naka Primary, had brought to this House a petition. And on several occasions, I've asked the progress of the report through the Deputy Chair, Honorable Joyce Labos. And the committee had promised to bring the report last week, and it was not able. Today, I've had a petition from the same committee, and nothing has been mentioned about the Naka. Honorable Chair, Honorable Speaker, it has really taken quite a long time. And that school, we were expecting to get a report so that they can start getting some funding from CDF in the coming financial year. And the report is not forthcoming. Maybe you would ask, I request through your chair, maybe we get a report, the progress report as to where has the committee reached regarding the Naka Primary school ground. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Speaker.
Well, I'm sure that is good for in the performance of your duties as a people's representative. But I just wonder, so many committees are reporting no quorum. I'm just wondering whether even any directions given now is not an exercise in futility or try to extract blood from the rock. Which committee is this, Honorable Gikaria? Fortunately, the chair is just next to you. I thought you would have just moved a few paces from there so that he can tell you the response. Honorable Mwiro, do you have any response to this issue of some primary school in Nakuru East constituency?
Mr. Speaker, I think the honourable member, we just talked a few moments ago and we were supposed to step out and discuss about the same. But fortunately, the same paper or the same report was lent to this House, on this House last week by Honourable Nyamai, who is just sitting next to me and who is my member. So therefore, I think he can be able to follow from the table office now. It was already laid to on this table.
The report was tabled, is it?
Yes.
Honorable Gikaria, maybe you were not present at the time. You check in the table room. Yeah, very well. Next order.
Order number 7, statements.
Honorable Mwiro, what is out of order?
Probably, Mr. Speaker, maybe something could be out of order because I was supposed to give notice of a motion, and I can see that your eyes did not catch me.
You have to give notice of motion?
Yes, it did.
No, the only people who are listed here as giving notice of motion were the Honorable Kenan, which he did. But we can suspend order number 7 to allow you, because we are still just moving out of order number 6, to allow you to give notice.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, for that indulgence. Mr. Speaker, Honourable Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion, that this House adopts the report of the Departmental Committee on Lands, on land LL number MN/6/1128 to 1132 and LL number 3666 in Mombasa County, laid on the table of this House today, Wednesday, 14th June 2017. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Very well. Move to the next order.
Order number 7, statements.
Order Sujiv Birdi.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I wish to make a statement regarding the intimidation of the headmistress of Oswald School by Chairman of the Hindu Council of Kenya, Mr. Nitin Malde. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Speaker, the genesis of the matter relates to a case of a 6-year-old child, one Miss Alika, who was born slightly weaker than her twin sister. The child was enrolled into Oswald Run School but could not cope with the pace of other children, and she was withdrawn on unclear circumstances. Honorable Speaker, later it was established by the headmistress of the school that the child was allegedly withdrawn from the school by the school's management because of her state of health, attributing to beating from her parents. The headmistress pursued the matter through the school board, but no action was taken, prompting her to report the matter to the Children's Department and police. The result of this was acts of intimidation from the chairman of the Hindu Council of Kenya, Mr. Nitin Malde, who threatened to shut down the school and cause imprisonment of the headmistress, as he claimed that he is personal friend to the President of the Republic. Honorable Speaker, I therefore beseech this House to cause a Cabinet Secretary for Internal Security and Coordination of National Government, as well as the House Committee on Administration and National Security, to investigate and take necessary action against the Chairman of Hindu Council of Kenya, Mr. Nitin Malde, for intimidating the headmistress of the school and members of the Hindu community by carelessly and deceitfully using the President's name. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Sir, Mr. Speaker, sir, I am honored to have tabled today, Mr. Speaker, the first legacy report of the Public Accounts Committee of the 11th Parliament. Mr. Speaker, the legacy report basically deals with the achievements of the committee in the first, second, third, fourth, and fifth sessions, outlining the number of sittings held and the businesses transacted. It also outlines, Mr. Speaker, the pending business before the committee, and also lists a summary of achievements and challenges that the committee faced, and also way forward, Mr. Speaker, and conclusion, so that to help the incoming committee, Mr. Speaker, to provide a bridge between this committee and the incoming committee. Mr. Speaker, I think this is a good practice so that we don't leave a lacuna, so that the incoming committee, Mr. Speaker, I don't intend to go through the legacy report in detail, but Mr. Speaker, I just thought that there are some areas that I wanted to highlight, Mr. Speaker, with regard to the challenges that the committee has faced, Mr. Speaker, and that's, for example, on issues of time constraints, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, over time, the issues that come up before the committee, particularly the special audit report, Mr. Speaker, has presented a lot of time constraints to the committee. Mr. Speaker, there's also the issue of reports of special funds, such as Constituency Development Fund and the funding of political parties, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we've also seen cases of undue influence, Mr. Speaker, where the committee has, from time and again, faced constant attempts to derail its work through unsubstantiated and unwarranted claims, most of which were seemingly driven more by political expediency and malice made against members of the committee. Mr. Speaker, there's also the issues of interference with the independent offices, particularly that of the Auditor General, and then misinterpretation by the media and the auditing of confidential expenditure, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this, and I'm glad the Honorable Mutava Musimi, my great friend, spoke about this when he requested the committee to approve supplementary expenditure for the NIS. Mr. Speaker, the issue of auditing of confidential expenditure still remains a major challenge because, Mr. Speaker, while the committee was alive to the sensitivity of some of the government operations, the committee believes that all public funds should be subjected to review by the representatives of the people for the simple reason that the need for confidentiality will come up from time to time, but, Mr. Speaker, the funds deployed to achieve that need of confidentiality are public funds. Then, Mr. Speaker, we have also had the issues which we have raised with you before, the flippancy by accounting officers, and then delays in presenting special audit reports. And then, Mr. Speaker, the other issue, which I've also discussed with you before, is the prioritization of PAC reports, particularly reports touching on special audits. Mr. Speaker, because if reports on special audits are not debated in time, Mr. Speaker, then it defeats the whole purpose, because some of these issues are emerging issues, which then it defeats the whole purpose of the special audit. And then, Mr. Speaker, this we discussed under the Big Nine, and the tendency by most auditees to resort to the court process, Mr. Speaker, to frustrate the work of committees and the work of parliaments. And Mr. Speaker, there's also the issue of institutional memory. And then, Mr. Speaker, we also felt that we really need to look at demarcations on the mandates of PSC and the PIC. And then, Mr. Speaker, the composition of the Public Accounts Committee as it is now is a major challenge, Mr. Speaker, because, Mr. Speaker, where majority members and the vice chairperson come from the ruling party coalition of parties remains a major impediment to the discharge of these duties. But, Mr. Speaker, we have recommended way forward, Mr. Speaker, which is in the report. But, Mr. Speaker, even as I say that, I think, Mr. Speaker, as I conclude, I want to say this, Mr. Speaker. On the floor of this House, Mr. Speaker, I've many times spoken about the need for investigative committees to remain true to their calling and avoid acts that may appear like oversight banditry and gangsterism, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I still hold that view. But, Mr. Speaker, even as I hold that view, I think we, Mr. Speaker, even as we urge the committees to stay within their mandates, Mr. Speaker, this House must also find ways to deal with the growing habit by key witnesses, Mr. Speaker, to resort to besmirching the names of members of the committees themselves, and by extension, because committees are appendages of Parliament, the institution of Parliament. Mr. Speaker, I want to believe that such conduct must be seen in the proper context as being no more than attempts at mob lynching and barbarism and vain attempts, Mr. Speaker, to whip up public emotions against committees and the institution of Parliament. Mr. Speaker, I want to cite two cases. When we tabled the National Youth Service report, Mutai Ngunyi, who was cited in the report, whose company has been paid 200 million shillings for nothing other than an act of plagiarism, went ahead to say that he had been cited because he refused to pay rent to members of the committee. Mr. Speaker, more recently, in a TV show, Ms. Wanwai Guru, who was a key witness, said that she was mentioned because, Mr. Speaker, she had refused some members of the committee to approach her for money and she refused to pay. Mr. Speaker, I was not watching TV at the time, but I sent a text to Ms. Waiguru and I said, what you are talking about is a matter of national interest, and as a responsible citizen, you should have named these people, even in a letter to the Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I would want to believe that if indeed these things are happening and people feel aggrieved, because most of these things happen after the reports have been tabled, I would believe that, Mr. Speaker, these people should at least approach you and write to you in confidence and name those members, because, Mr. Speaker, we are 27 members and people are coming from backgrounds. Before I came here, Mr. Speaker, and I still am an engineer of repute in this country, when it looks like we are all being lumped together, Mr. Speaker, then I don't think it is fair. So, Mr. Speaker, I would request that because the standing orders are appendages of our Constitution, we must find a way where people are resort to sensationalizing issues which they can't even bring to you. I would expect such grave allegations, Mr. Speaker, even if somebody doesn't want to bring them to the committee, to bring to you and tell you so-and-so has been approaching us, because I don't feel nice about it. I'm the chair of the committee, and I would want also to know who is this who approached Mutai Ngunyi, who is this who approached Ann Waiguru. But if it is made as a blanket statement, Mr. Speaker, it starts to look expedient and you begin to wonder what the aim is. So, Mr. Speaker, I thank you. Lastly, Mr. Speaker, this is likely to be my last major assignment in this House, God willing. Mr. Speaker, I have said it before. I have stood in this House, Mr. Speaker, as one of the people with very humble backgrounds, Mr. Speaker. As I was growing up, I didn't even know I would go beyond Form 4. God has been gracious to me. I not only went beyond Form 4, I got a university degree and a master's degree and an engineering degree. And, Mr. Speaker, today I am just one out of about 400 Kenyans who hold the title of registered consulting engineers. So, Mr. Speaker, I thank the Almighty God. I want to thank you for the support you gave us when we were doing our work as the committee. And I want to thank my colleagues, Mr. Speaker. I have held the principle, Mr. Speaker, that when we come here, was looking at the history of Parliament, Mr. Speaker, and I found that since Kenya became independent, probably less than 3,000 people have passed through this House, Mr. Speaker. So it is a privilege, Mr. Speaker, to serve as a member of parliament. And I thank the Almighty God for the opportunity that I had, Mr. Speaker, to interact with all these great people from across the country. And Mr. Speaker, like I've said it before, I think none of us chose to become a member of parliament. Some of us may have chosen, but because so many, like this year, Mr. Speaker, 15,000 people want elective posts, out of whom only about just over 2,000 will be elected. I think it is a really privileged position. Mr. Speaker, the best we can do for our country is to come here to preach the oneness of Kenya, to promote societal conviviality, and not use the exalted position of this House, Mr. Speaker, to divide our nation and to engage in acts, Mr. Speaker, which just promote partisan interests. Mr. Speaker, I thank you. It was great working with you. You have really assisted our committee, and we have done some landmark reports, Mr. Speaker. The reports of investigative committees cannot get unanimous approval, but we did our best, Mr. Speaker. And really, on behalf of the Public Accounts Committee, I want to thank your office most profusely. And Mr. Speaker, I've heard you say you'd wish to continue in the 12th Parliament as the Speaker of the National Assembly. May I pray that the Almighty God may grant the desires of your heart. I thank you, sir.
Well, very well. That's like a farewell speech. Well spoken, Honorable Gumbo. Honourable members, we'll go to the next order. Allow me to recognize pupils from the following institutions in the public gallery: Arimi Senior Academy from North Imenti constituency, Meru County; Backstreet Preparatory Center Academy, North Imenti again constituency, Meru County. They are welcome to observe proceedings. Next order.
Order number 8, procedural motion, resolution to hold sitting on Thursday morning.
Leader Majority.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 30, subsection 3B, this House resolves to hold a morning sitting on Thursday, the 15th of June 2017, commencing at 10 a.m. for the purpose of considering urgent business. Mr. Speaker, as members are aware, the House is scheduled to adjourn as per the calendar of the National Assembly for recess, sine die, tomorrow. This procedural motion, therefore, is to allow the House enough time to conclude the remaining important and crucial business before we adjourn and go back to the people to ask for a fresh mandate. For those of us who want to come back to this House, like me and Honorable Ochichilo, and those who want to go and to the elders' house, the governors. Oh, Chichilo wants to become governor? I am very sorry, Honorable Chichilo. Yes, but I thought we should have finished the report of the San Marco. That is one business. That is one business we should finish. Mr. Speaker, so among the very key business remaining before tomorrow we adjourn is the 3 stages of the Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2017, the Committee of the Whole House on the President Award Bill 2017, the Committee of the Whole House on the National Assembly Standing Orders, the report of the Committee on Finance, Planning and Trade on the approval for the appointment of the Director General of the Financial Reporting Center, the sessional paper number 3 of 2017 on government guarantee of US dollars 750 million in support of the restructuring of Kenya Airways, the special report of the Public Investment Committee on the implementation of the Tourism Fund, Roland Gala Utalii College project, the report of the Kenyan delegation to the Assemblies of Interparliamentary Union and the related meetings, the adoption of sessional paper number 3 of 2016 on the National Housing Policy, the Constitution of Kenya Amendment Bill number 6, and the National Cohesion and Integration Amendment Bill number 11 of 2017. So, Mr. Speaker, that gives us a full tray of important, critical, and urgent business. And I am sure, Mr. Speaker, when this week the media will write about the 11th Parliament and more so the National Assembly, and hope they will do a comparison with the Senate, they will see between the two houses which set of leaders who were paid using the taxpayers' money can account for their deeds. Speaker, I'm sure by Thursday, tomorrow, this House will have passed over or close to 180 bills, maybe more than 100 motions, a number of committee reports, vetting of key personalities, and I'm sure history will go into history, Mr. Speaker, as our leader, and I'm sure with the staff of Parliament, led by the clerk, that compared to the 10th Parliament, which did only half of what we did, about 80 bills, then this Parliament and the colleagues who are here will go out there and be part of history. Mr. Speaker, because I am not seeing the leadership from the other side, Honorable Nyenze is busy campaigning for our president, and we want to thank him most sincerely, because the time comes when the country is more important than your party leader and your party. I am not seeing Honorable Chris Omalwa, Honorable Jakoyo, but I will ask the famous and the only surgeon in the House, Honorable Pukose, to second.
Honorable Pukose.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. You know, I've gone into history, Mr. Speaker, in this House as being the second surgeon to come to this Parliament after Dr. Jibule Wasuma, who was a neurosurgeon. So, and I'm being made aware that on the court side, there is also another surgeon who trumps my friend for Lurambi on the nominations for ODM, and I hope that he'll be able to win and come to this House. Professor Hainga. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to second this procedural motion by the majority leader. This House has been actually very short, and I know as we prepare for the elections after the recent nominations, Mr. Speaker, this is going to be very short, and we are hoping that the 8 months that we have missed out, that we will be also seek legal redress just as the members of the county assembly, so that members are compensated for that part. Mr. Speaker, this has been a wonderful House. We've done our best. We know we have many reports. Some of them have even not been tabled. But for my Committee of Health, we've tabled all our reports. We've done a very, very well. And Mr. Speaker, I think that this will go very well in the history of this House. So with those few remarks, Mr. Speaker, considering that tomorrow might be our last day in this Parliament, I think it will be procedural that we have the morning sitting so that we are able to at least make sure that all the outstanding bills are done. We're able to complete them and possibly finish in the afternoon. And I think we'll be prepared if there will be others. That will be
the member for Cherangani, can you walk back there and come into the chamber as an honorable member? Don't just walk as if you are doing a marathon here.
So, Mr. Speaker, we hope that by tomorrow, when the afternoon session ends, we would have completed all the outstanding work and make sure that we do a clean job. With those few remarks, Mr. Speaker, I second.
Now, members, I propose a question, which is that pursuant to the provision of Standing Order number 30, subsection 3, paragraph B, this House resolves to hold a morning sitting on Thursday, 15th June 2017, commencing at 10 a.m. for purposes of considering urgent business as stipulated by the leader of the majority, who is the mover. Is it the desire of the House that I put the question? Yes. I put the question, which is that pursuant to the provision of Standing Order number 30, subsection 3, paragraph B, this House resolves to hold a morning sitting on Thursday, 15th June 2017, commencing at 10 a.m. for purposes of considering urgent business. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. As many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. But for your information, the time is 10 a.m. and not 9:30 a.m. 10 a.m. so that we do not suffer problems of quorum as we commence. We want to begin at the hour of 10 on the dot. Honourable members, before we move to the next order, it's important that I indicate to the House that there is a supplementary order paper, copies of which have been circulated, but no, I suspect maybe not every member has. But if you don't, you'll get your copy as soon as possible. Next order.
Order number 9, motion, report of the Committee of the Whole House on the Kenya Trade Remedies Bill, National Assembly Bill number 4 of 2017, question to be put in third reading.
Stop, just sit. Who is this one? To agree with the committee. Honourable members, I'm sure many of you who are present in the morning will recall that business on this bill, moved by the Honourable David Ochieng, was concluded, and what remains was for the putting of the question, which I hereby do, which is that the committee, the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Will as many as that opinion say aye? Aye. As many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Honourable Speaker, I beg to move that the Kenya Trade Remedies Bill, National Assembly Bill number 4 of 2017, be now read a third time. And I want to request Honourable Onyura of Butula to second.
Honourable Onyura.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I have the pleasure to second this very important bill. Thank you, Honourable Speaker.
I propose the question, which is that the Kenya Trade Remedies Bill, National Assembly Bill number 4 of 2017, be now read a third time. Having confirmed that there's quorum, I put the question, which is that the Kenya Trade Remedies Bill, National Assembly Bill number 4 of 2017, be now read a third time. Will as many as that opinion say aye? Aye. As many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to provide for the establishment of the Kenya Trade Remedies Agency for the investigation and imposition of anti-dumping, countervailing, and trade safeguard measures and for connected purposes. Order number 10, motion, report of the Committee of the Whole House on the Occupational Therapists Training, Registration, and Licensing Bill, National Assembly Bill number 41 of 2016, question to be put in third reading.
Honourable members, again, this debate on this bill was concluded this morning at the Committee of the Whole House sitting. And therefore, what remained at that time was to put the question of agreement, which I hereby do, that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. And I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. Will as many as that opinion say aye? Aye. As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Move on. Yes.
Thank you. Honorable Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Occupational Therapist Training, Registration and Licensing Bill, National Assembly Bill number 41 of 2016, be now read a third time. And I also request Honorable Honorable Talo to second. Oh. Okay.
Honorable, did you call him Panado or did you call him? Honorable Ali Raso, member for Saku.
Honorable Sang.
Honorable Sang, Leonard Sang.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I second.
Honourable members, I propose a question, which is that the occupational therapists, in brackets, training, registration, and licensing bill, National Assembly Bill number 40 of 2016, number 41. 41 or 40? Choose 41. Number 41 of 2016 be now read a third time. Will as many as that opinion say aye? Aye. As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to make provision for the training, registration, and licensing of occupational therapists, to regulate their practice, to provide for the establishment, powers, and functions of the Occupational Therapy Council of Kenya, and for connected purposes. Order number 11, motion, report of the Committee of the Whole House on the Basic Education Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 39 of 2016, question to be put in third reading.
Honourable members, once again, this member, I think, is the Honourable Atanas Misiko Wafula wa Munyinyi. Honourable members, again, debate on this bill was concluded in the morning sitting at Committee of the Whole House stage. But the question was not put for agreement with the report of the committee. And therefore, I put the question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. Will as many as that opinion say aye? Aye. As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Stand ready. Is the mover. Mary Senator, Honorable. Member for Kajiado.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Basic Education Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 35 of 2016, be now read a third time, and I also request Honorable Iringo to second.
Honorable Iringo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I beg to second. Thank you.
I therefore propose a question, which is that the Basic Education Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 35 of 2016, be now read a third time. I put the question, having confirmed that there is quorum, which is that the Basic Education Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 35 of 2016, be now read a third time. Will as many as that opinion say aye? Aye. As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Basic Education Act. Order number 12, motion, adoption of the 21st report of the Public Investments Committee on the audited accounts of state corporations, question to be put.
Honourable members, as you see from the title of this report, it is the 21st report of the Public Investments Committee on the audited accounts of state corporations. And I want to pay special commendation to this committee. I know there's still one more report that has not been yet adopted, but They have done a commendable job. I hope the chairperson, Honorable Kainan, will give us something similar to what the Honorable Engineer Gumbo has given to the House on the status, because it's important for the country to know that actually what you've done as a committee has not been done in the recent history of this House. Debate was concluded, and therefore what remains for me to put the question, which is that this House adopts the 21st report of the Public Investments Committee on the audited accounts of state corporations, laid on the table of the House on Thursday, May 18, 2017, subject to 1. Deletion of the committee's recommendations under paragraph 14 appearing on page 378 of the report. 2. Deletion of the committee's observations and recommendations under paragraph 15 appearing on page 379 of the report. And 3. Deletion of the committee's observations and recommendations under paragraph 16 appearing on page 382 of the report. Will as many as that opinion say aye? Aye. As many as the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honourable members, before we move to the next order, allow me to recognize the presence in the Speaker's Gallery of students or pupils from St. Joseph Boarding School, Tharaka Nithi County, Chuka Mangombe constituency. They are welcome to observe the proceedings in the House. Next order.
Order number 13, the Kenya Citizenship and Immigration Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 28 of 2017, first reading. A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Kenya Citizenship and Immigration Act. Order number 14, Committee of the Whole House. Imogen.
Order, members. Order, Honorable Kajuju. Order, Honorable Wabunyinyi. Now we will handle the Committee of the Whole House. Which one is this? Okay, members, we'll start.
Clauses 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Propose a question which is that clauses 3, 4, 5, and 6 be part of the bill. Put the question which is that clause 3, 4, 5, and 6 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Those of our contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 7.
I propose a question which is that clause 7 be part of the bill. Proceed, Chairman.
Thank you, Chair. I wish to move that Clause 7 be amended as it appears on the order paper. This is just to correct typographical errors and to better express the powers and functions under paragraph 1.
Okay. So I propose a question which is that Clause 7 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. I put the question which is that Clause 7 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. And I put the question which is at clause 7 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
And as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 8.
I propose a question which is at clause 8 be part of the bill. I have two amendments, one by Honorable Okoth and the other one by Honorable the committee. Proceed, Honorable Gashuhie. The one by Honorable Okoth is dropped.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair. I beg to move that Clause 8 be amended as in the order paper. This is just to remove the unnecessary words.
So I propose a question which is that clause 8 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. And I put the question which is that clause 8 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
And as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Put the question which is that clause 8 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 9.
I propose the question which is that clause 9 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I beg to move that clause 9 be amended as per the order paper. This is just to stagger the nomination of board members so that we can have institutional memories, because if we don't do this, then in case of appointments and we don't stagger, then we'll not have institutional memory. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay. So I propose a question which is that clause 9 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. And I put the question which is that clause 9 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put the question which is that clause 9 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 10.
I propose a question which is that clause 10 be part of the bill. Put the question which is that clause 10 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 11.
I propose a question which is that clause 11 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I move that clause 11 be amended as per the order paper. This is to delete the unnecessary words and to correct typographical errors.
Very well. So I propose a question which is that clause 11 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Honorable Duale, leader of Majority Party.
The Chair, I want the Vice Chair to explain, because he's deleting a very important word, legitimate. It's not about a typographical error. You are deleting a word legitimate appearing immediately before the word disbursement. So don't tell us you are doing grammatical error. Tell us what you are doing. These are important words in law.
Okay, Honorable Neto there. And speak in English.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I'll try as much as possible to speak in English. But, Chair, I agree with the Honorable Majority Leader. If you see what the Vice Chair of the committee is trying to delete, is trying to delete legitimate disbursements from that particular phrase. Now, you appreciate that the board is just a trustee of the enterprise. So it is not possible that the board knows what are legitimate disbursements. If at all you remove the word legitimate disbursements, the board can disburse anything else. And since it's a trustee, I think it will be really unfair. And that's why I really think I will oppose this particular amendment.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I agree with my Vice Chair, because you see there is nothing where legitimate and illegitimate money will be known by the board. So I believe that should be removed because it's an ambiguity. So I support my Vice Chair.
Okay, make your decisions loud and clear. I gave you an opportunity.
Mr. Chair, we don't want to go to a stage where we want to make decisions. We really want to understand each other. Mr. Speaker, the financial from. Legitimate means that there's nothing, even if you remove the word legitimate, then the money can be disbursed in a very corrupted way. So I really want to beg the Vice Chair that let us leave it the way it is in the bill. I think it makes a lot of sense. The Financial Reporting Center is a very critical bill, because we are trying to bring, it's a bill law that will be used by investors. So let us use the word legitimate. It's good for us. I really beg you that you withdraw.
Thank you, Chair. Just to avoid these questions, I think I want to withdraw that and just let the word legitimate be there.
Okay. You say you dropped it?
Yes, Chair.
Okay. Dropped.
Clause 12.
Propose a question which is at clause 12 be part of the bill. And I put the question which is at clause 12 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 13.
I propose a question which is at clause 13 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I beg to move that clause 13 be amended as it appears in the order paper. And this is just to correct one typographical error and to include the Salaries and Remuneration Commission in determination of the salaries and allowances for the chairperson and members of the board. Actually, when you look at SRC, that is the work of SRC. So what we're just saying is SRC should be given the job that they are mandated to do.
Okay. So I propose a question which is at clause 13 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. Honorable Bunyasi.
Actually, I was going to speak on the previous one, but let me comment on this one as well. I did not agree with the agreement of the last one. Yes, I think it's proper to put this Salaries and Remuneration Commission, but I really worry about how they go about their jobs. But it's the legitimate institution, so we'll support it. But the way they function is not satisfactory.
Okay. So I put the question which is at clause 13 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? All the members. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I put the question which is at clause 13 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 14.
I propose a question which is at clause 14 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. Here we are also cleaning up, and I propose that clause 14 be amended as appears in the order paper. We are just removing the words any of the following because it's just an ambiguity.
Okay, so I propose a question which is at clause 14 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. Honorable Dawood.
Chair, I tend to agree with my Vice Chair, but he has to show us where that portion is because I can't see it in the bill.
Okay. You are close to him, so ask him.
It's B.
We'll proceed anyway.
No, Chair, I think it's valid. It doesn't appear in the bill.
So I put the question which is at clause 14 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put the question which is at clause 14 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 15.
Propose a question which is at clause 15 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 15 be amended as it appears in the order paper. This is because the staff of the authority are public servants and therefore their terms and conditions of service should be subject to the Salaries and Remuneration Commission. Remuneration, in addition, as the appointing authority is the authority, it is the authority that should consult with SRC and not the Cabinet Secretary because it is the authority that appoints the staff.
Okay, so I propose a question which is at clause 15 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. No interest by members, so I proceed to put the question which is at clause 15 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it, and I put the question which is at clause 15 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 16.
Propose the question which is at clause 16 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. It's also a typographical error. Oh, sorry, I propose that clause 16 be amended as appears in the other paper. This is just a typographical error where they write anything, but I think it should be thing.
So I propose a question which is at clause 16 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhia. I put the question which is at clause 16 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhia. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it, and I put the question which is at clause 16 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 17.
I propose a question which is at clause 17 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 17 be amended as appears in the other paper. Could look like there are so many, but all of them are to correct typographical errors, delete unnecessary words, and clarify the intention of the clauses. Thank you.
Okay, so I propose the question which is at clause 17 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhia. I put the question which is at clause 17 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhia. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it, and I put the question which is at clause 17 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 18.
I propose a question which is at clause 18 be part of the bill. And I put the question which is at clause 18 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 19.
I propose a question which is at clause 19 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair.
We have two there. We'll start with Ken Okoth. Absent. That bit is dropped. Proceed, Honorable Gashuhia.
I think for Ken Okoth, it's because all his amendments were dropped by Treasury, and I think he's in agreement with them. That's why he's not in the House. But maybe he has other reasons. But I want to propose that clause 19 be amended as per the other paper. And this is just to...
Yes, Leader.
Treasury, they don't drop amendments. They oppose at the committee stage.
Yeah, I said oppose.
So the member said they have dropped. Just to clear the answer.
Thank you.
Well, and in any case, you really don't need to speak on behalf of Honorable Okoth. Speak on your own behalf and that of the committee. Yeah, but we'll proceed anyway. Honorable Nelson Gashuhia of Subukia. Proceed.
Thank you. I propose that clause 19 be amended as per the other paper. This is to prescribe who shall offer secretary services to the council.
Okay, so I propose a question which is at clause 19 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhia. Honorable Neto, and speak in English.
Thank you. Chair, first is to inform the House that the Honorable Ken Okoth is out on a formal parliamentary trip in Malta, so he's not absent without apology in the House. But second, Chair, is to, with regard to the amendment that the Vice Chair wants us to adopt. I know it's a new clause that he wants to do, but Chair, I have looked at the bill at clause 19 with regard to the role of the steering council. The role of the steering council is not succinct. It's not very clear. And I'm wondering if it can be left as a policy constructing body so that we do not really have to say that the authority is going to be providing secretariat services. Because to say that the secretariat is going to be providing secretariat services assumes that there is a linkage, that there's a nexus between the authority and the council. So I'm really not understanding, because the role of the council as stipulated in the bill, in my view, I'm not so sure they need a secretariat.
Okay. So I proceed to put the question which is that clause 19 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhia. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Put the question which is at clause 19 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 20.
Propose a question which is at clause 20 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 20 be amended as appears in the other paper. And this is just to correct the position that it's the National Assembly that appropriates money and not Parliament. because when it's parliament, it means it has to go to both houses.
Very well. And so I propose a question which is at clause 20 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. I put the question which is at clause 20 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Put the question which is at clause 20 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 21.
I propose a question which is at clause 21 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 21 be amended as appears in the order paper. This is just for clarity purposes.
Okay, so I propose a question which is at clause 21 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. And I put the question which is at clause 21 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? So, no, many of our contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. And I put the question which is at clause 21 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Instead of contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 22.
Propose the question which is at clause 22 be part of the bill. I put the question which is at clause 22 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. And as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 23.
I propose a question which is at clause 23 be part of the bill. Honorable Gashuye.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 23 be amended as appears in the order paper. This is just to correct typographical errors and insert the missing words.
Very well. So I propose a question which is at clause 23 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuye. And I put the question which is at clause 23 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuye. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of our contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. And I put the question which is at clause 23 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of our contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. And I put the question which is at clause 23 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of our contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 24.
Propose the question which is at clause 24 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 24 be amended as appears in the order paper, and this is just to remove superfluous words.
I propose a question which is at clause 24 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. Yes, Honorable Leader of Majority.
No, Mr. Chairman, you have to help us. We are doing very serious business of legislation, and also for establishing one of the first pieces of legislation. The chair cannot just, vice chair, cannot just stand and say, I'm just removing superfluous words. I mean, what is superfluous? The Speaker, even if you know it's our second last day, he's deleting the words all appearing immediately before the word proper. And he's also deleting the word other appearing immediately after the word records. So which is superfluous? Records? Proper? All? Chair, you have to save us. This vice chair is under obligation to explain to us what he is amending or what the Committee of Finance is amending. You can't just go away with this. I have allowed you to go away with 3. This one, no. You must explain to us whether you speak in English or Swahili and give reasons. And Chair, you must save us. I mean, you know, which one is superfluous here? He says I'm only removing superfluous.
I see him say that all that you said was superfluous. But let's hear from the...
I want to tell them, Leader of Majority, that I am deleting all and not proper, yeah? Because when you say all, that's superfluous. You know, you have to be specific. When you say all, that is why we're saying it should not be just all. And then when we come to the second one, we're deleting others and not records. When you say other records, which records? It should be specific records, not other records. That is exactly what I mean.
Okay, so I will proceed to put the question English which is at clause 24 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I put the question which is at clause 24 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 25.
I propose the question which is at clause 25 be part of the bill. And I put the question which is at clause 25 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 26.
I propose a question which is clause 26 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 26 be amended as appears in the order paper. Here what we are trying to do is we are distinguishing a person and a company. That is the essence of this amendment.
Okay. So I propose a question which is at clause 26 be amended as proposed by Honorable Kashu here. Honorable Neto, and speak in English.
Chair, thank you very much. And it's what I want to try and construct. I have no problem with what is trying to do, trying to distinguish between a body corporate and an individual person. But I really think that the phraseology is not correct. If at all you could adopt the following, which is in English. Where the offense is committed by a body corporate, the body corporate, upon conviction, shall be liable to a fine not exceeding 10 million shillings, as opposed to what he has on the order paper. Because what he has on the order paper has a problem of subject-verb order. That's English.
Okay. So then I will proceed to put the question which is at clause 26 be amended as proposed by Honorable Kashuye. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. And as of a contributor say nay? The ayes have it. But what is out of order, Honorable Jepkong?
Nobody who has said A. I say, but I say. Chair, I mean you are voting on your own. I'm sorry to say that.
Chair.
There was nobody who said yes from this other side.
Point of order.
Including the majority leader, I didn't say
Point of order.
But I was on a point of order.
You see, you are completely out of order yourself.
Yes, I totally agree, Chair.
Because one, I have the ears here and I make the decision, and I can assure you I can count the few members who, actually you might have been deeply in very deep thought yourself, that you didn't, the Vice Chair, for example, was very clear in his voting. He may not have been with a lot of support, but there was no other voting on the contrary.
No, that's very true.
And that is
Chair,
gone.
Chair, I agree. You have the legal ears. So on that account, I submit the legal ears. But Chair, there was a proposal by Honorable Neto, who spoke in good English, as you asked him to do so. And the Vice Chair did not appear to have any problem in carrying that proposal. So if you don't mind, Chair.
We will not reopen that anymore unless we will have to recommit it later because it's already taken.
Okay. Looks like you have a better ear.
Because when the chair, the chair did not in any way look like he wanted to make any proposal of amendment. But even if that was the case,
no, I saw him nodding. I saw him nodding, so I thought he was going to stand. Maybe he was overtaken by his mouth.
Okay, so we'll proceed.
Clause 27.
I propose a question which is at clause 27 be part of the bill. I put the question which is at clause 27 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 28.
Propose a question which is at clause 28 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 28 be part of the bill, and that is just inserting a missing word. That is R, necessary.
Okay. So I propose a question which is at clause 28 be amended as proposed by Honorable Kashu here. I put the question which is at clause 28 be amended as proposed by Honorable Kashu here. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it, and I put the question which is at clause 28 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 29.
Propose a question which is at clause 29 be part of the bill. Honorable Kashu here.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 29 be amended as appears on the order paper. Now that is just a typographical error and clarifying the intention of the clause.
What is this typo?
License.
What? Maybe to help you on that one is the spelling of license. Yes. The one with S and the other with C. Is that the case?
That is exactly the case.
I know you wanted to have said that, but you didn't. Let's proceed then.
I think...
So I propose a question which is at clause 29 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. And I put the question which is at clause 29 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of our contrary opinion say nay? Ayes have it, and I put the question which is at clause 29 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of our contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 30 and 31.
Propose the question which is at clause 30 and 31 be part of the bill. And I put the question which is at clause 30 and 31 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of our contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 32.
I propose the question which is at clause 32 be part of the bill. Honorable Okoth, of course, is not. I will take it that what Honorable Neto is a factual position. So, yes, what is it, Honorable Leader of Majority?
Honorable Chair, you have heard what Honorable Kaluma has said. That why is it only Jubilee in the House? I want to confirm, Honorable Chair, that those of us who are in the House, we are sure of coming back. But for you, I think you need to go and struggle with independence.
Okay. So I take it that the position by Honorable Neto is factual. That Honorable Okoth is out of the country on official duty. So that, and there is of course no member who has been given a note to prosecute the amendments by Honorable Okoth. So every other place that I'll find Honorable Okoth's proposals, we will drop. So I drop that one. That one is dropped. So I propose the question which is clause 32 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of our contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I propose the question which is at clause 33 be part of the bill. And I put the question which is at clause 33 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 34.
Propose the question which is at clause 34 be part of the bill. Honorable Gashu here. On clause 34.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I propose that clause 34 be amended as appears on the order paper. And this is 1, to correct typographical errors, 2, to express the need for institutional memories, as I said before, and include the Salaries and Remuneration Commission to determine the remuneration of members of the tribunal and to provide for the jurisdiction of the tribunal. That is the essence of these amendments, Chair.
Okay. So I propose a question which is at clause 34 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. And I put the question which is at clause 34 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of our contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I put the question which is at the clause 34 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of our contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 35.
Propose the question which is at clause 35 be part of the bill. I put the question which is at clause 35 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of our contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 36.
I propose a question which is at clause 36 be part of the bill. Honorable Gashu here.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 36 be amended as appears in the order paper, and this is to better express the intention of the clause and to include the Salaries and Remuneration Commission in determining the remuneration of the staff of the tribunal. And Chair, maybe why we're having so many typographical errors is that the ministry that did the drafting is the same one that did the one that we did in the morning and the one that we are about to undertake, that is the Ministry of Trade. And their drafting procedures and the ones of Parliament are a bit different, and many typographical errors. So I want to actually congratulate our legal team because of cleaning up the bill. That should have been their work, but our legal team has done quite a lot in looking into the bills and making sure that they conform with the way we do our drafting in the House. Thank you.
Well, that is noted, but it is quite an unfortunate sentiment because we are really wasting a lot of time doing typos and those other things. And I think it is something that should go to the parties concerned, the ministry, that whenever they bring these kind of bills, they should take a little more time to look at some very petty typos. Okay, so I will propose a question, which is that clause 36 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. I put the question, which is that clause 36 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Put the question, which is that clause 36 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 37.
Propose the question, which is that clause 37 be part of the bill. And I put the question, which is that clause 37 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 38.
I propose a question, which is that clause 38 be part of the bill. Honorable Gashuhie.
Sorry, Chair. I propose that clause 38 be amended as appears in the order paper.
Yes. So what is your justification? Anything substantive there?
Nothing substantive, Chair.
Okay, so I propose a question, which is that clause 38 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. I put the question, which is that clause 38 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I put the question, which is at clause 38 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 39, 40, and 41.
I propose a question, which is at clause 39, 40, and 41 be part of the bill. Put the question, which is at clause 39, 40, and 41 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 32A.
I propose a question. No, let's have the mover to move second reading.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to move that the bill be amended by inserting the following new clause 32A.
No, I think we should do it in. You just move that the new clause be read a second time. I think that would be better, so that when I propose, then you can have the rest of the details.
Yeah, I move that the new clause 32A be part of the bill.
Very well.
Be read a second time.
Correct,
sorry.
correct. So I propose a question, which is that the new clause 32A be now read a second time. Honorable Leader now.
Honorable Chair, clause 32A of the bill provides that despite any provisions to the contrary in any other law or regulations, the Nairobi International Financial Center shall, subject to the provisions of this act or regulations, it's giving the investors a number of issues. You know, for example, have freedom to repatriate profits and realize investments. But why am I introducing 32A? 32A provides that to create a dispute or arbitration mechanism arising from the privileges which are bestowed by Clause 32A, which can be settled through arbitration as opposed to court processes. And the reason is that court processes, Mr. Chair, may be very slow, may be expensive, and may lock out the necessary expertise. And if you look at the leading financial markets, similar to what we are establishing, like the London Financial Center, Paris, and even Dubai, they have a supportive system of arbitration, which is preferred more by many of the investors. Because we are doing this in order to attract foreign investors. So as we have the court process, we are creating under 32A through the Ministry of Finance that if the dispute can be resolved through arbitration outside court, then that can be accepted. That's basically what it's trying to do.
Okay. Honorable Russell.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. I support the suggested amendment by the leader. Reading the original bill, actually that is not covered. It is a serious missing link, particularly in terms of trade dispute. And I think the famous case in Kenya of the duty-free shops at the Jomo Kenyatta International Airport is a case study. So for that reason, I support the amendment.
Okay, Honorable Chepkonga.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I rise to support the proposal by the Majority Leader. As you know, our Constitution now recognizes alternative dispute resolution. And it is important to give confidence to investors who intend to bring their money to Kenya so that they are not engaged in long and unwieldy court processes that at times may take about 3 to 4 years to be concluded. And so this ADR process or mechanism will give them confidence and give them some sort of a safeguard to ensure that if their money is brought to Kenya, they will not be subjected to unnecessary tortuous court process that our courts are known for. And lastly, Chair, that investors will have confidence that they will not be subjected to arbitrariness when disputes arise pursuant to the investments that they have invested in this country. So I support, Chair.
Well, just before I put the question, I notice a very closeness and close interactions between the independents this afternoon and even in the morning. I think, you know, let me hear lastly, but very briefly, Honorable Neto.
Chair, you know, I am going to be part of the independents, so if you're giving room for independence this afternoon, I cannot be very brief. But Chair, I'd like to say 4 things. One, I hope that the leader of majority appreciates that his amendment with regard to arbitration is only with regard to clause 32 of the bill. So that all issues that is going to be subjecting to arbitration in 32A is only with regard to clause 32. That's the first thing. But having said that, Chair, the reason why I really needed you to give me, to catch your eye, is because of the way then he phrases the rest of the amendment. The draft reads, unless otherwise agreed by the parties. That's a phrasing that the parties in the arbitration ought to be given the first hand in terms of the choice of an arbiter, so that it's them first having the choice before you assume that there's going to be no choice of arbitration, choice of arbiter. So I really think it needs to really rework that particular one. But the third thing is with regard to the rules of arbitration that should be applicable with regard to should there be a conflict or should there be misunderstanding. Because one, He only agrees to the rules of arbitration if it's the registrar of the Nairobi Center of International Arbitration that is going to appoint the arbitrar. But he also needs to appreciate that should the parties choose an arbitrar, then they need to agree on a set of rules that they really need to be governed by. So that is what I really need to help him understand. The one I am seeing is shaking his head in disagreement, but this is where colleagues learn from each other. That one, his structure of how the arbitration ought to take place. First, is the parties in an arbitration process that should be having the first hand in the choice of an arbitrar. So it's only in the absence of a choice of an arbitrar that then you can then revert to what exists in the normal scenario. And then you also need to give the rules and arbitration that really need to be followed in the particular context. I hope you understand. Thanks.
Okay. So I will proceed anyway to put the question. I will put the question, which is that new clause 32. What is your point of order? Honorable member for Imenti, North Imenti.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, there is a dispute resolution on clause 34 to 38, and I do not understand why we are having another one in 32A again.
That's a new clause.
Yeah, but
that's a new clause. So I will put the question, which is that new clause 32A be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I propose a question, which is that new clause 32A be part of the bill. I proceed to put the question, which is that new clause 32A be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. And as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Schedule.
I propose a question, which is that the schedule be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that the schedule be amended as it appears on the order paper. And this is just to correct typographical errors and to make a non-disclosure of interest an offense. When you have interest and you don't disclose that you're an interested party, we want to make it an offense if you don't disclose.
Okay, so I propose a question, which is that the schedule be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. I put the question, which is that the schedule be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I put the question, which is that the schedule as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 2.
Propose a question, which is that clause 2 be part of the bill. Honorable Gashu here, you have one on this.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. I propose that clause 2 be amended as appears on the order paper, and this is for clarity on the section that provides the clarification.
Very well, so I propose a question, which is that clause 2 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. I put the question, which is that clause 2 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put the question, which is that clause 2 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Title.
I propose a question, which is that the title be the title to the bill. I put the question, which is that the title be the title to the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 1.
Propose a question, which is that clause 1 be part of the bill. Put the question, which is that clause 1 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. That marks the end of that particular one. So can I call the mover of the bill to move reporting?
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Nairobi International Financial Center Bill, National Assembly Bill number 5 of 2017, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Very well. So I put the question, which is that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Nairobi International Financial Bill, National Assembly Bill number 5 of 2017, and its approval thereof with amendments. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? And as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Therefore, we'll move to the next one now. Which is the Legal Metrology Bill, National Assembly Bill number 8 of 2017. How big is it? 68.
Yes.
Clauses 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11.
I propose a question which is at clauses 3 to 11 be part of the bill. I put the question which is at clauses 3 to 11 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Clause 12.
Propose a question which is at clause 12 be part of the bill. Leader. Is it Gashu here who is moving the... Yes, proceed and move it quickly.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 12 be amended as appears in the order paper, and this is just to insert the missing words and correct grammatical errors.
So I propose a question which is at clause 12 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. And I put the question which is at clause 12 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Ayes have it. Put the question which is at clause 12 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 13.
I propose a question which is at clause 13 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 13 be amended as appears in the order paper, and this is just to insert the missing words. The missing words are the legal metrology.
So I propose a question which is at clause 12, clause 13 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it, and I put the question which is at clause 13 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 14.
Propose the question which is at clause 14 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 14 be amended as appears in the order paper, and this is inserting the missing word and also correcting the typographical error. And the missing word is legal metrology, and the typo error is they have put an S without an S.
Okay, so I propose a question which is at clause 14 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. I put the question which is at clause 14 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I put the question which is at clause 14 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 15, 16, and 17.
I propose the question which is at clauses 15 through to 17 be part of the bill. I put the question which is at clause 15 through to 17 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 18.
Propose a question which is at clause 18 be part of the bill. Honorable Gashuhi.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 18 be amended as appears on the order paper, and this is just by inserting the expression 3 and 4.
So I propose a question which is that clause 18 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. I put the question which is that clause 18 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contra opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put the question which is at clause 18 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contra opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 19.
I propose a question which is at clause 19 be part of the bill. I put the question which is at clause 19 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 20.
I propose a question which is at clause 20 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 20 be amended as appears on the order paper, and here we are only trying to be gender sensitive.
So I propose the question which is at clause 20 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. And I put the question which is at clause 20 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it, and I put the question which is at clause 20 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 21.
Propose the question which is at clause 21 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 21 be amended as appears on the order paper. In the same case, we want to be gender sensitive.
I propose the question which is at clause 21 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
And as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Put the question which is at clause 21 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 22, 23, 24, and 25.
I propose a question which is at clauses 22 through to 25 be part of the bill. I put the question which is at clause 22 through to 25 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 26.
Propose the question which is at clause 26 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 26 be amended as appears on the order paper, and this is to include reference to all genders and correct typographical errors.
Okay, so I propose a question which is at clause 26 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. I put the question which is at clause 26 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put the question which is at clause 26 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 27.
I propose the question which is at clause 27 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 27 be amended as appears on the order paper, and this is to include reference to all genders and correct typographical errors. And I want to ask this gender that is here to support this because we are trying to be gender sensitive.
Okay, so I propose a question which is at clause 27 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. I put the question which is at clause 27 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it, and I put the question which is at clause 27 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 28.
Propose the question which is at clause 28 be part of the bill.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 28 be amended as appears on the order paper, and this also is to include reference to all genders and correct typographical errors.
And therefore, I propose the question which is at clause 28 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. And I put the question which is at clause 28 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it, and I put the question which is at clause 28 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
And as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 29.
I propose the question which is at clause 29 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that Clause 29 be amended as appears on the order paper, and this is to include reference to all genders and delete the provisions that places the burden of proof on the accused.
Okay, so I propose a question which is that clause 30 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. I put the question which is that clause 30 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 31.
I propose a question which is that clause 31 be part of the bill.
All right.
That is Honorable Gashuhie. We are doing 31.
Thank you, Chair. I think Dwale has just said that he's going to pray, so I thought he was going to pray for me. But anyway, I want to propose that clause 31 be amended as appears in the order paper, and this is to include reference to all genders.
Okay, so I propose a question which is that clause 31 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Put the question which is that clause 31 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. Put the question which is at clause 31 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 32.
I propose a question which is that clause 32 be part of the bill. Honorable Gashuhie. Oh, sorry, there's no amendment on that one. So I put the question which is at clause 32 be amended as proposed, be part of the bill. Sorry. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 33.
I propose a question which is at clause 33 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 33 be amended as appears on the order paper, and the same case is just to include all genders and also to correct grammatical errors.
So I propose a question which is at clause 33 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. And I put the question which is at clause 33 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it, and I put the question which is at clause 33 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 34.
Propose a question which is at clause 34 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 34 be amended as appears on the order paper, and this is just to include the word "them" appearing before the word "size."
Okay, so I propose a question which is at clause 34 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. I put the question which is at clause 34 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. And as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put the question which is at clause 34 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. And as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 35.
Propose a question which is at clause 35 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that we amend clause 35 as appears on the order paper, and this is just to remove the very many unnecessary words that are there and also make it conform with the way we draft our bills in this House.
Okay, so I propose a question which is clause 35 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. I put the question which is at clause 35 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. And as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it, and I put the question which is clause 35 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. And as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 36.
Propose the question which is that clause 36 be part of the bill. I put the question which is that clause 36 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 37.
Propose the question which is at clause 37 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 37 be amended as appears on the order paper, and this is to correct grammatical errors and include reference to all genders.
Okay, so I propose a question which is that clause 37 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. I put the question which is at clause 37 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I put the question which is at clause 37 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 38.
I propose a question which is at clause 38 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 38 be amended as appears on the other paper, and this also is to include both genders.
So I propose the question which is at clause 38 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. I put the question which is at clause 38 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it, and I put the question which is at clause 38 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 39 and 40.
I propose the question which is at clause 39 and 40 be part of the bill. I put the question which is at clause 39 and 40 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 41.
Thank you,
propose
Chair.
the question which is at clause 41 be part of the bill. Honorable Gashuhi.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 41 be amended as appears on the other paper, and this is by deleting subclause 2 and now bringing a new subclause that says, for the purpose of this section, any statement, whether oral or in writing, as to the weight of any goods shall be taken unnecessarily otherwise expressed to be a statement as to the net quantity of the goods, and this will avoid close referencing.
Very well. So I propose the question which is that clause 41 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. I put the question which is at clause 41 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Put the question which is at clause 41 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 42.
I propose the question which is at clause 42 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 42 be amended as appears on the other paper. This is also to include both genders and also to avoid the unnecessary cross-referencing to subsections.
Very well. So I propose the question which is at clause 42 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. I put the question which is at clause 42 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. And as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it, and I put the question which is at clause 42 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
And as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 43.
I propose the question which is at clause 43 be part of the bill. Proceed.
Thank you, Chairman. Sorry. I propose that clause 43 be amended as appears on the other paper, and this is to correct grammatical errors and avoid unnecessary cross-referencing.
Okay, so I propose the question which is at clause 43 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. I put the question which is at clause 43 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it, and I put the question which is at clause 43 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 44 and 45.
I propose the question which is at clause 44 and 45 be part of the bill. I put the question which is at clause 44 and 45 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 46.
I propose the question which is at clause 46 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 46 be amended as appears on the other paper, and this, Chair, is just to include all genders. I want to confirm that our legal officer is a lady, and that is why you can see the many considerations of gender. Yes. Thank you.
Very well. So I propose the question which is at clause 46 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhi. I put the question which is at clause 46 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put the question which is at clause 46 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 47.
Propose the question which is at clause 47 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 47 be amended as appears on the order paper, and this is in subclause 2 by deleting the words "not being a person under the control of the persons charged" and substituting therefore the "not being a person under the control of all of the persons charged." That is a drafting style of this House.
Okay. So I propose the question which is at clause 47 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. I put the question which is at clause 47 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Propose the question which is at clause 47 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 48.
I propose the question which is at clause 48 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chairman. I propose that clause 48 be amended as appears on the order paper, and the essence of this is just to delete all the unnecessary words that are appearing in that clause.
Very well. So I propose a question which is at clause 48 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Put the question which is at clause 48 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Put the question which is at clause 48 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 49.
I propose the question which is at clause 49 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 49 be deleted, be amended as appears on the order paper. And that is just removing the unnecessary words.
Very well. So I propose clause 49 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. I put the question which is at clause 49 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I put the question which is at clause 49 be amended as proposed by Honorable be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 50.
Propose the question which is at clause 50 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 50 be amended as appears on the order paper, and that is just to correct a grammatical error.
Very well. So I propose a question which is at clause 50 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. I put the question which is at clause 50 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put the question which is at clause 50 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 51, 52, and 53.
I propose a question which is that clause 51, 52, and 53 be part of the bill. Put the question which is that clause 51, 52, and 53 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 54.
I propose a question which is at clause 54 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 54 be amended as appears on the order paper, and this is by inserting the missing words and also correcting the clause referencing error. And the missing words here is a weight and measure.
Very well. So I propose the question which is at clause 55 be amended as 54 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. I put the question which is at clause 54 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put the question which is at clause 54 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 55.
I propose the question which is at clause 55 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 55 be amended as appears in the oral paper, and this is just to insert missing words, correct grammatical errors, and correct a clause referencing error.
I propose the question which is at clause 55 be amended as proposed by Honorable Kashuhia. I put the question which is at clause A. The ayes have it. I'm sorry, and I put the question which is clause 55 be amended as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 56.
Propose the question which is at clause 56 be part of the bill. I proceed.
Thank you, Chair. Do you have an amendment? Chair, I don't seem to have an amendment to clause 56.
56, you have an amendment?
I do.
Don't you?
Oh, sorry, I do. Just a minute.
Do you have it?
Thank you, Chair. I propose that we delete clause 56 and we are moving it to a new part 1A.
What did you say?
I'm proposing that we delete clause 56 and we're bringing in a new part 1A.
Let's just do the deletion. The other,
yes.
The new clause will come later.
Thank you.
Okay. So I will propose that clause 56 be deleted. I put the question which is at clause 56 be deleted. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 57.
I propose the question which is at clause 57 be part of the bill.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I propose that clause 57 be amended as appears on the oral paper, and this is just to include reference to all genders.
Very well. So I propose a question which is at clause 57 be amended as proposed by Honorable Kashuhia. I put the question which is at clause 57 be amended as proposed by Honorable Kashuhia. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I put the question which is at clause 57 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 58, 59, and 60.
I propose a question which is at clause 58, 59, and 60 be part of the bill. And I put the question which is at clause 56, 58, 59, and 60 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 61.
I propose a question which is at clause 61 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I propose that clause 61 be amended as appears on the order paper, and this is to better express that liability for the offense follows conviction of the offense.
Very well. So I propose a question which is that clause 61 be amended as proposed by Honorable Kashuhia. I put the question which is at clause 61 be amended as proposed by Honorable Kashuhia. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Put the question which is at clause 61 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 62, 63, and 64.
Propose a question which is that clause 62, 63, and 64 be part of the bill. I put the question which is that clause 62, 63, and 64 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 65.
I propose a question which is that clause 65 be part of the bill.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 65 be amended as appears on the order paper. And this is just to correct some grammatical error.
Very well. So I propose a question which is that clause 65 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. I put the question which is that clause 65 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashu here. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of our contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put the question which is at clause 65 be as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of our contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 66, 67, and 68.
I propose the question which is at clause 66, 67, and 68 be part of the bill. I put the question which is at clause 66, 67, and 68 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of our contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And honorable members, as we proceed to the new parts, let me take this opportunity to recognize in the Speaker's gallery students and pupils from All Saints Kebulonic Academy in Mossop constituency of Nandi County.
New Part 1A, the Institute of Trade Standards Administration, Kenya, new Clause 2A.
Very well. Let me call the mover to move second reading. Yes, proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I beg to move that I beg to move that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Legal Metrology Bill 2017.
Issue here is to move that the new clause be read a second time. The new clause be read a second time. So
sorry, Chair.
We are doing new clause 2A now.
Sorry, Chair. I beg to move that the new clause 2A be read a second time.
Very well. So I propose a question which is that the new clause 2A be now read a second time. I put the question which is that new clause 2A be read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of our contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I propose the question which is that the new clause 2A be part of the bill. I put the question which is that new clause 2A be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of our contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 2B.
Let's have the mover to.
Thank you, Chair. I move that new clause 2B be read a second time.
Very well. So I propose a question which is that the new clause 2B be now read a second time. I put the question which is that the new clause 2B be read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I put the question which is that the new clause 2B be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 2C.
Proceed and move second reading.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that new clause 2C be read a second time.
Very well. So I propose a question which is that the new clause 2C be now read a second time. I put the question which is that the new clause 2C be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I put the question which is that the new clause 2C be part of the bill. No interest, so I put the question which is that the new clause 2C be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 2D.
Propose a question which is sorry. proceed and move second reading?
Thank you, Chair. I propose that the new clause 2D be read a second time.
Very well. So I want to propose a question which is that the new clause 2D be now read a second time. Proceed to put the question which is that the new clause 2D be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. And I propose a question which is that the new clause 2D be now part of the bill. I put the question which is that the new clause 2D be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
New clause 2E.
Propose a question which, no, proceed and move second reading first.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that the new clause 2E be now read a second time. And
We are
this
doing
is just,
E.
Yeah, I say 2E.
Okay.
And this is just to show where the sources of the funds for this, whatever, will be coming from.
Very well. So I propose a question which is that the new clause 2E be now read a second time. I put the question which is that the new clause 2E be now read a second time. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. And I put the question which is that the new clause 2E be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Schedules, first, second, third, and fourth schedule.
I propose a question which is that the first, second, third, and fourth schedule be part of the bill. I put the question which is that the first, second, third, and fourth schedule be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 2.
I propose a question which is that clause 2 be part of the bill. Chair?
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 2 be amended as appears on the order paper. This is inserting the missing words, correcting typographical errors, and have the right reference to the International Bureau of Weights and Measures.
Very well. So I propose a question which is that the new that clause 2 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. I put the question which is that clause 2 be amended as proposed by Honorable Gashuhie. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. And I put the question which is that clause 2 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Title.
I propose a question which is that the title be the title to the bill. I put the question which is that the title be the title to the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 1.
I propose a question which is that clause 1 be part of the bill. And I put the question which is that clause 1 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Many as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Now, let's have the mover to move reporting.
Thank you, Chair. Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Legal Metrology Bill, National Assembly Bill number 8 of 2017, and its approval thereof with amendments. Thank you, Mr.
Very well.
Chair.
And I will put the question which is that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Legal Metrology Bill, National Assembly Bill number 8 of 2017, and its approval thereof with amendments. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
And as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Honorable members, Mr. Speaker.
Which is
Chairperson.
I thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the Nairobi International Financial Center Bill, National Assembly Bill number 5 of 2017, and approved the same with amendments.
Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee of the said report, and I also want to request that Honorable Mary Wamboi seconds.
Honorable Wambui?
Yes, I second.
I propose a question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. Now, members, for reasons well known to you, we may not proceed to the next stage, which is to put the question. So we move to the next. Chairperson.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the Legal Metrology Bill, National Assembly Bill number 8 of 2017, and approved the same with amendments.
Mover.
Thank you. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that I beg to move that the Legal Metrology Bill, Bill number 8 of 2017, be now. I beg to move that the House do agree with the Committee of the Whole of the said report, and I also request Honorable Mary Wamboi to second the motion for agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House.
Honorable Mary Wambui.
I second.
Now, members, I propose a question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. And, members, we may not again proceed beyond there for the reasons that are well known to the House. Next order.
Motion, order number 15, motion, adoption of the report of the amendments to the standing orders.
Honorable Cheboy.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move the motion that, pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 264 and 265, this House adopts the report of the Procedure and House Rules Committee laid on the table of the House on Tuesday, June 13, 2017, and further, Roman 1 approves that the amendments proposed to the standing orders as contained in the schedule, approves the amendment proposed to the standing order as contained in the schedule of report. 2, resolves that the amendment to the standing order shall, upon approval by the House, take effect at the commencement of the next Parliament. And 3, in view of the amendments proposed in Standing Order 212B, the Committee on Member Services and Facilities resigned the decision of the House of 14th March 1967 as amended on 29th November 2011, which established the National Assembly Catering and Health Services Committee. Mr. Speaker, sir, what we are doing today is what ordinarily is done at the tail end of every parliament. And Mr. Speaker, as we do this, it should dawn on all the members that the curtain is falling on the 11th Parliament. Mr. Speaker, as you are aware, the Procedure and House Rules Committee is established under Standing Order 208 and is mandated to, among other matters, consider the report on all matters relating to the standing orders. The committee is also charged with the task of amending the standing orders for consideration of the House. Mr. Speaker, this is the 5th report by this committee. The first one was done in the 1966 to adapt the new realities of the dissolution of the Senate as then was. Many else have been done, including also to take care of the multi-party era and so forth. So, Mr. Speaker, in this regard, the committee embarked on a process of amending the standing orders, having received proposals for amendment from various members of this House, including the leader of Majority Party, Honorable Chepkonga, the member for Ainapkoi, Honorable Atanasu Wafula Mamunyinyi, Honorable Patrick Musimba, Mr. Speaker, who has been very active this afternoon, I think consolidating the independent team. Has been very active here, together with Honorable Gumbo and others, Honorable Muluan there and the rest. He's been very active, Mr. Speaker. So he also contributed to the process of amending the standing orders very seriously, and also Honorable Gumbo himself. Mr. Speaker, sir, the committee also received proposals from the State Department of East African Community and the Office of the Attorney General, the Devolution Forum, and various directorates and departments of the National Assembly, in particular the Legislative and Procedural Services, Committee Services, Legal Services, Parliamentary Budget Office, and Sergeant-at-Arms Office. The committee was also to consider the amendments initiated internally on procedural developments and other issues noted during the life of the current Parliament. Mr. Speaker, in order to facilitate the work of the committee in discharging its mandate, given the limited timelines available and the need to comprehensively review the entire standing orders, the Office of the Clerk established a task force to undertake the review and report back to the committee, and the task force reviewed the standing orders and submitted it to the committee, the committee a report for consideration and possible adoption. Subsequently, the committee was able to comprehensively review the proposed draft report and text and made various observations, additions, and refinement before adopting the report for consideration by the House. The report proposed various amendments to the standing orders, and Mr. Speaker, sir, permit me to highlight just a few of the salient areas which were proposed in the amendments. Mr. Speaker, on Part 1 of the standing orders, which is the introductory part, the committee is proposing to do the following. A, to expand the scope of guide to the Speaker's decision to include parliamentary practices. B, define the term broadcast to include live transmission and live transmission of proceedings of the House by radio, televisions, and webcast. And as you are aware, the House proceedings are already being broadcast live via YouTube. And C, codify the significance of the mace by providing that it symbolizes the authority of the Speaker in the House, so that members like the famous member who is now aspiring to become a senator in Kisumu will be completely dissuaded from touching the mace in the next Parliament if he were to be here. Honorable Speaker, moving to Part 2 of the standing orders, which deals with the swearing of members and election of Speaker, the committee is proposing to amend the standing orders to provide for the swearing in of members of the East Africa Legislative Assembly and prescribe the process of removal of the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker, which is not provided for in the current and all other previous standing orders. On Part 3, Mr. Speaker, of the standing order, which deals with the Deputy Speaker and the chairpersons of committee, it is proposed that the Standing Order 14 be amended to provide clear timelines when the House shall be opened following the first sitting of the House after general elections. As it is now, Standing Order 14 is ambiguous, and the committee therefore proposes that the Parliament should be opened not later than 30 days following the first sitting of the House after a general election. Honorable Speaker, Part 4 of the Standing Orders, which deals with the position of the Leader of Majority Party and Leader of Minority Party, the committee proposed to delete Standing Orders 19.4 and 24, providing for removal of the Leader of Majority, the Leader of Minority Party, and their deputies, only upon election of a member to fill the position. The intention of this provision was to ensure that there was no vacuum in specific offices for streamlined flow of business in the House. However, the deletion was proposed as it was felt that the provisions were frivolous and created avenue for prolonged replacement process. It was also noted that this is a political process that should be left to the parties to resolve and subsequently inform the House. Mr. Speaker, proceeding to Part 5, the Standing Orders which deals with address by the President and visiting dignitary and other persons, the committee proposed to amend the Standing Orders to provide that the Speaker may designate a suitable place in the chamber or at the bar of the House for a Cabinet Secretary responsible for finance to make a public pronouncement of budget policy and other persons to make submissions to the House. On Part 5, Mr. Speaker, of the Standing Orders, which deals with the calendar and sitting of the House, the committee proposes amendments to, among other things, effect the current Wednesday morning sitting hours beginning at 9:30 a.m. and ending at 1 p.m. The committee has also proposed an extension of the afternoon sitting hours of the House by a further 30 minutes. Time for interruption of business, therefore, moves to 7 p.m. from the current 6:30 p.m. and to 7:30 p.m. from the current 7 p.m. in event. On Part 10 of the Standing Orders, which deals with statements, the committee proposes amendments to effect change of timing for members to make general statements from Tuesday 6 p.m. Make general statements from Tuesday at 6 p.m. to accommodate the time of interruptions of business of the House. On Part 13 of the Standing Orders, which deals with the special motions, it also proposes to be amended to provide for a resolution of removal of a Speaker or Deputy Speaker from office as a special motion, and also provide clear timelines for considerations of a motion for removal of a Speaker or his or her deputy. On Part 16 or Part 18 of the Standing Orders, which deals with the order of the House and Committee of the whole House, it proposes to amend to provide for expansion of definition of disorderly conduct, to provide for graduated scale of punishment commensurate to the disorder and manner of punishment for members of Parliament. The committee observes that it is indeed there is need to redefine and categorize disorderly conduct into two, and also allow members who has a bill to appear before the House or a committee when the bill is being considered, notwithstanding the punishment being served. On Part 19 of the Standing Order, which deals with public bills, the committee made an amendment to prescribe, among other things, the manner of handling legislative proposals, provide for forms of public participation which the committee can undertake, and elaborate the process of Committee of the whole House. Mr. Speaker, sir, the committee also proposed the amendments of Part 19 of the Standing Order, which deals with committees, by, among others, proposing to reduce membership of the House Business Committee and select committees in order to enhance efficiency of the committees. B, to provide the process of discharge of members from committees, giving regards to due process of law, as natural justice and others, Mr. Speaker. And C, reconstitute the mandates of committees, splitting the committee, the Energy, Communication and Information Committee into two, that is Energy and Communication and Information Committee, Finance, Planning, Trade into Finance and National Planning and Trade, Industry and Cooperatives Committees, and Labor and Social Services also be split into Labor and Social Welfare and Sports, Tourism and Culture Committees. D, establish a special funds committee to deal and examine audited accounts of political parties, special funds and other such funds established from time to time by the national executives. This will ease pressure on the Public Accounts Committee, which has a large number of reports to consider. E, establish the Committee on Members and Services and facilitate, establish a Committee on Members and Services and Facilities to consider and advise and report members' welfare and provide forum for members to raise concern on these issues. Mr. Speaker, the committee also amended the standing orders to separate ordinary petitions from petitions for removal of members from constitutional commissions and holders of independent offices. The amendments also provide that the petitions for removal of persons from commissions and independent offices shall not lapse at the expiry of time of Parliament. Mr. Speaker, sir, the standing orders were also amended to create clarity on financial procedures and generally to provide for matters not currently provided for in standing orders, in particular the powers of the House to summon persons to appear before the House pursuant to provisions of Article 125(1) of the Constitution and make provisions for how members should seek permission to be away. Mr. Speaker, sir, as I conclude, allow me to state that this House will agree with me that although the task of reviewing the standing orders was not an easy one, the committee did a relatively good job, and I would like to thank every member of that committee who participated in the review process. And as the term of this House nears the end, actually goes to the end tomorrow, we certainly will leave a legacy of having undertaken a comprehensive review of standing orders which will assist the next House operate more effectively. And also, let me take this opportunity, Mr. Speaker, to wish my colleagues the very best as they go and fight it out at the grassroots for seats. It's not a very easy task, but I wish them all the best so that they be happy participants of the next Parliament, which is the 12th Parliament, and therefore enjoy some of these standing orders that they themselves helped to effect. So, Mr. Speaker, I thank you, and I also wish you all the best as you take the short leave from tomorrow to the time which I also wish that you also take an opportunity and become the Speaker in the next Parliament. I wish you all the best, as you also wish us the best. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And for the independent members, let me say I don't wish you too much because I am personally a victim of the independent ones myself. But I think may the best persons win in whichever constituencies they come from. I believe in the next Parliament, we are likely to see a surge in the independents. I am told in the Ugandan Parliament, and that is why the Honorable Member for Kibwezi was very active today, together with Honorable Gumbo. In Uganda, we have got close to 50 independent members. I really hope it will not go to that magnitude in this particular one, but I wish all the members all the best. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. I beg to move. And I wish to ask the gracious lady from Gibwezi to second. She has been a very active member of that particular committee.
Honorable Jessica Mbalu.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I must congratulate the Honorable Cheboy for moving the resolutions of the House Rules Procedure Committee, on the standing orders, amendments that have been able to be achieved by this House. Mr. Speaker, we must appreciate the difficulty sometimes I've been having in this House in terms of running of the House, in terms of procedures. Very common, and that has been witnessed in this House, was the motion by my very good friend, my counterpart from Kibwezi West, who did a very good job, Mr. Speaker, on a motion on either mentioning or removal of the Speaker. Is in the House. Mr. Speaker, the standing orders were not very clear, and I'm sure he was trying to look for ways. But now, with the definition of the standing order, as described and described by the Honorable Cheboy in his moving, now we are clear on the way forward in the removal of our Speaker or Deputy Speaker, Mr. Speaker, sir. And I'm aware that's why nothing had been achieved and was achieved at that point, because that nothing was clear to the removal of a very good Speaker, whom is yourself, Mr. Speaker, and you are the Chair of the House Rules and Procedure, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, as it was moved by the Honorable Cheboy, this House will be remembered by the amendments that have been done to the standing orders. You being the Chair, the Speaker, personally being the chairperson of your panel, it has not been easy in making some decisions because the standing orders have not been very clear on what to do, on what to apply as far as the running of the House is concerned. And I know the 12th Parliament, which we believe and trust that some of us will come back, we are pronouncing success. Mr. Cheboy, stop laughing, because I know you'll be there and you're so confident, inshallah. So we will have a 12th Parliament, Mr. Speaker, that will really benefit from the minds, the great minds of this House. The committee did a very good job, stating from the resolutions and the amendments from the standing orders as stated by Cheboy, Mr. Speaker, the 12th Parliament, which we believe we will be able to benefit from our own amendments, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I wish the 10th Parliament did amendments, and of course on time, to the effect that this 11th Parliament did not have such difficulties. I must congratulate you. I must congratulate the House that we've been able to use your mind. We've been able to make decisions that, of course, were based on your legal minds, Mr. Speaker, as a Speaker. Mr. Speaker, having Cheboy, the Honorable Member, stating and quoting and bringing it very clear on the relevant standing orders, I trust that the other members will be able to support the committee that did a very good job, when each standing order by each standing order, the applications, the implications in the House, the effects, and I'm sure they did a great job, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, and so I have nothing much to add rather than to support the amendments of the standing orders. And so I do second and support, Mr. Speaker.
You know, after tomorrow, one would have expected that everybody would have known the current standing orders. You see, now this is the problem. You cannot purport to... Honourable members, I propose that pursuant to the provision of Standing Order number 264 and 265, this House adopts the report of the Procedure and House Rules Committee laid on the table of the House on Tuesday, June 13, 2017, and further, 1, approves the amendments proposed to the standing orders as contained in the schedule of the report. 2, resolves that the amendments to the standing orders shall, upon approval by the House, take effect at the commencement of the next Parliament. And 3, in view of the amendments proposed in Standing Order number 212B, with regard to Committee on Members, Services and Facilities, recedes the decision of the House of 14th of March 1967 as amended on 29th of November 2011, which established the National Assembly's Catering and Health Services Committee. Member for Kibwezi West, now you can claim to rise in your place.
Thank
on
you,
a point
Speaker.
of order or by way of contribution, whichever.
On a point of order.
Point of order.
Speaker, I think it's your initials which invoke the whole essence of action. You know, JB is James Bond, so 007. But anyway, on a lighter note. I want to thank you for this opportunity. I want to move in pursuant to Standing Order number 54 and propose an amendment to the motion. And the proposed amendment to the motion reads...
You do not, if that's what you intend to do, the Honorable Musimba,
yes.
You do not then have to rise to claim to be rising on a point of order. But all you need to do is you should have written the proposal and brought it for consideration.
It's under Standing Order 54 is clear that so long as the question, before the question is put, anyone can rise before the question is put on the motion which is at hand.
But not on a, why are you rising on a point of order if you want to propose an amendment?
But the point of orders are based on the standing orders, Mr. Speaker.
No. Honorable Musimba, if it's an amendment to the motion which you want,
yes.
First of all, it is not possible that that the Speaker can be on the chair and be ambushed without prior notice.
Speaker, we propose amendments at this stage from time to time. I've done it severally on the House, on the floor.
Oh, you've done it before?
Yeah, pursuant to Standing Order 54,
Point
Mr.
of
Speaker.
information, Mr. Speaker.
Do you want the information?
No, I don't need the information.
So what is...
You see...
What is the gist of your
the amendments?
proposal?
Yeah. The amendments are, which we already considered in committee, so it's nothing new to the House. So you're not being ambushed in any way. It's simply for consideration on the floor of the House. The amendments read that the second reading, the notice is given that the member of Kibwezi West constituency, Honorable Dr. Patrick Musimba, intends to move the following amendments to the motion. 44, that the second reading of bills and tabling of reports be conducted in the mini chamber at the county hall to enable the House to execute its legislative role expeditiously and in a timely manner. And 48, the proposed amendments to provide for the following: the definition of a parliamentary party to include independent members, a coalition of independent members, and B, the definition of party whip to include any other whip designated by any other parliamentary party registered with the clerk of the National Assembly. C, creation and recognition of the leader of independence.
Point of order,
in
Mr.
the
Speaker.
National Assembly.
Point of order, Mr. Speaker.
I'm on a point of order. You can't pretend.
Point of order, Mr. Speaker.
Patrick Musimba.
Point of order, Mr. Speaker.
What you are reading is a proposal which you submitted to the committee.
Yes. And now I'm making it as a substantial
and it has been considered by the committee. That proposal which you are reading, you submitted it to the committee.
Yes, I did.
And it has been considered by the committee.
Yes.
The committee has made a report on it.
And I have read the report, Mr. Speaker.
Now you are therefore saying you want to disagree with the committee.
And that is, listen, when you look at the import, even the committee doesn't make a conclusive recommendation on them. They simply say for instance, the recommendation on the first one, which is a mini chamber, the recommendation by the committee reads as follows. The committee was of the view that the amendments would offend the Constitution on Article 85 by threatening the position of independence. Independent members.
Point of order, Mr. Speaker, on procedures of this House.
I'm responding to the Speaker.
Point of order, Mr. Speaker,
yes,
on procedures of this House.
What is your point of order?
Mr. Speaker, as much as Musimba would have very valid points, Mr. Speaker, it's only at your own discretion. We are amending standing orders to ensure that this House is run through procedures and rules, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it's only you, through you, if you can use your own discretion, if it's possible, because you know the amendments to any motion, any bill they have to go through the right channel. Mr. Speaker, if it is true the Honorable Musimba did pass his amendments, it can only be through at your discretion if you have not certified or it has not been passed through the clerks, through the right procedures of this House, so that we don't now start making amendments to standing orders and we are breaking it when the baby's even been born. Mr. Speaker, unless you use your own discretion, you get your research. As much as my counterpart, Mr. Musimba, is doing the right thing, or he may be stating the right things, or whatever kind of amendments is bringing, Mr. Speaker, we can only follow procedures to ensure that we get the right thing and done well, Mr. Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, whereas I thank the Honorable, my counterpart from Kibwezi East, this particular committee is headed by none other than by the Speaker. And in all motions which are before the House, it does not give discretion to the committees to have the final word. That is why it is coming before the floor, before all the membership. So whereas I would agree that under Standing Order 1, Speaker would have discretion to be able to rule one way or another on motions. But this is a motion which is touching on a committee where he himself is the chair of this particular committee. So if a member, like myself today, is aggrieved on the nature and the recommendations which have been placed before this House within this particular motion, I must ventilate it on the floor, because nothing will circumvent the voice of the people. We are the voice of the people. We are making these standing orders for posterity of this country. So there's no way you can say that you're going to gag me on that basis. And that is why, Mr. Speaker, I have ably brought this in accordance to the current standing orders that we have, which is Standing Order 54, that I may raise at any time before the question is put and be able to propose amendments, as we have done as tradition within this particular House, to move. So if you allow me, reading
before I rule you out, I make a ruling on this matter. The reason why proposed amendments must be submitted to the Speaker is because an amendment has to be proposed. If you claim what you are doing is to be an amendment motion, what do I propose? I don't have the text of the proposed motion.
I have it. I have a copy for you.
No, you have not.
Nothing new.
The fact that you have it doesn't mean I have it. That's why I must have it. Honorable Musimba, you will not argue. If you intend to move a motion, listen, and I now order you to sit down. If you indeed intend to move an amendment, you must submit it to the Speaker. It must be in writing. Honorable Musimba, what you did were proposals which you submitted to the committee, and the committee considered them the whole day on Friday last week. Because you wrote, and you are not the only one who wrote. If you listen to Honorable Cheboy as he moved, he gave the names of the various members who have suggested amendments to the standing orders. The Honorable Chepkonga, the Honorable Wamunyinyi, the leader of the majority party, the Honorable Engineer Gumbo, and yourself, which is very good, which is very good. By the way, that is commendable, Honorable Musimba. That is commendable. But if at this point you intend to move an amendment, then surely the Speaker must have a copy of the proposed amendment. Now you rise in your place and claim to be moving an amendment. If I allowed you to do so, of course, with somebody seconding you, what would I be proposing after that? I do not have it. The fact that the Honorable Musimba, you will not argue with the chair. You must follow the rules. And nobody is denying you the right to move the amendment, by the way. The debate is not concluded, and it's not concluding anyway, Honorable Musimba. In order to give you adequate time to do what is necessary, if you intend to move an amendment, you must submit it in the normal way. It is important, Honorable Musimba. You tell me you have a copy of it. You are not the speaker. So I'm asking you, if I allowed you to move the purported amendment, and you are seconded, what shall I be proposing? Because I have to propose. Even an amendment, a proposed amendment, is similar to the motion itself. So if I allowed you to do that, what shall I be proposing? I commit everything to memory? Honorable Musimba, I will not. I will not. You must follow the rules. Honorable Musimba, I'm at... Honorable Musimba, you are not on record. You are out of order. It is not okay. Honorable Musimba, you are out of order. Honorable Musimba, I have advised you what to do. Submit. Honorable Musimba, you are not. Honorable Musimba, just listen. Don't get agitated for nothing. It will not help. Don't engage in an argument with the speaker. I have advised you that submit your proposed amendment. Honorable Musimba, you don't control the calendar of this house, do you? I do to the extent that you pass it on the floor of the house. You do not control it. I am telling you this motion is not concluding today. So you have an opportunity that if you, as you say, you need more time, then you can go and prepare the... Don't submit me. I don't receive motions here. Now who's getting agitated between me and you? What are you trying to... Sergeant at Arms. Honorable Musimba. Sergeant at Arms. Honorable Musimba, get out. Out of the house for the balance of the day. Out. Get out. Sergeant at Arms. Sergeant at Arms. Honorable Musimba, if you allow yourself to be removed, get out. Walk out of the chamber. It's unfortunate when we take on the tail end, somebody cannot. This is a simple thing. The motion is not ending. Today he has all the time to prepare an amendment and bring it to the floor of the House. It will be considered. It's not me to consider. Honourable members, I am told that the front row mics are not working. Did I see the Honourable Kenan Desire? Yeah. Can you try?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I also want to take this opportunity to thank the committee that prepared these amendments, actually, to the standing orders. I've had an opportunity, actually, to interrogate most of the proposed amendments, and I must thank the committee for coming up with the progressive amendments that will add value, actually, to the way the business, actually, of this House is going to be managed in the next Parliament and other Parliament, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, these rules, or as we call them, standing orders, Mr. Speaker, are meant for the well-being of everybody. They are meant to manage the House. They are meant to guide the House. They are meant, actually, to interpret all the other existing laws, Mr. Speaker, in a simplified form called standing order, Mr. Speaker. And therefore, and it's not static, actually. They can always be amended. What is being proposed is not final, actually. Even in the next Parliament, just like we did, where there is a lacuna or where there is a lack of proper understanding, they can always be amended. And therefore, let's take this as progressive amendment. I know I'll be proposing an amendment to define one or two things that are not, and I've done it. I've written to the clerk, and I'm sure it will come to your attention if you have it, if you get your approval, and I'm sure tomorrow it will be listed. And I think that's one thing that the Honorable Musimba actually missed. But on the face of it, Chairman, I must also admit that there was no time for public participation. Actually, there should have been time for members actually to participate in the drafting of this amendment, that taking into account actually the circumstances and the challenges that they're going through. That is also understandable. But I think next time when the standing orders are being reviewed, it will only be fair if the members are given an opportunity to, I know they have had an opportunity actually to put their thoughts in writing, but I think that public participation, that Kamukunji actually will have been more useful. But on the face of it, generally, I think the amendments being proposed are very good, they're progressive, they will add value, and I hope we will adopt them actually before we go Synod tomorrow. And with this, Mr. Speaker, I support.
Do I say the Honorable Onyura desiring to contribute? Or is it on this?
Yes, Mr. Speaker, but maybe to seek some guidelines.
Okay.
The truth is that we have just gotten these reports, Mr. Speaker. Many of us would have liked to really go through.
So you'd want us to maybe adjourn this debate?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Move to the next order?
Because, yes.
To allow members. You know, that is a very fair request.
Yes.
Yes.
Because this is.
Do I see the concurrence from Honorable Gumbo?
Yeah, it's very important. It would be good.
Honorable Gumbo?
Mr. Speaker, it's like Honorable Onyura just taken the words out of my mouth. Mr. Speaker, this Mr. Speaker, some of us who are seeking offices outside this House in the next Parliament, we may not directly be affected by these standing orders, but I think, Mr. Speaker, laws are made for posterity and not individuals, and that is why, even with the knowledge that I was not keen on defending my seat, I proposed amendment. Mr. Speaker, I think the request by the Honorable Onyura is fair. Mr. Speaker, I want to say that perhaps with that is maybe what the Honorable Musimba did not know, because really I think he's my friend, as everyone knows, but I think that the line of the prosecution, I think all of us really have a duty to follow procedures. And maybe, Mr. Speaker, if we can go in that direction, then it will allow even those who feel, like, for example, I have amendments and I've seen how they have been dealt with. That doesn't prevent me from even proposing further amendments. So, Mr. Speaker, I would kindly request your indulgence and that of my colleagues in the House that we get a little bit more time. So, because like I'm seeing, Mr. Speaker, these standing orders are attempting to deal with the provisions in the Constitution, which makes it mandatory for members who miss 8 sittings to lose their seats, Mr. Speaker, which I think is an important thing. I've even attempted to propose a constitutional amendment to that, which I knew was a tall order. So, Mr. Speaker, with your kind indulgence, I would request that you allow us to look at this, and then we continue tomorrow. I thank you, sir.
That's a fair request, and I'm assuming that it is meant that standing order number 96, adjournment of debates, and I don't see any objection, and I think the request is fair, so that members can also have time to dig through into the report, and those who desire to make amendments, indeed, these are standing orders of the House, not even for any particular person, and therefore, I grant the request. Do we have a... Do I say... So I put the question, which is that the debate be adjourned. Is that, as many as that opinion say aye? Aye. As many as the counter opinion says nay? The ayes have it. So in any event, honourable members, it's not a do or die. The House had already passed a motion for a morning sitting tomorrow at 10 a.m. So there's enough time for us to deal with this matter. We move to the next order.
Order number 16, motion. The report of the Departmental Committee on Finance, Planning and Trade on the vetting of nominee for appointment as Director General, Financial Reporting Center.
No mover. Motion taken out to be debated tomorrow. Next order.
Order number 17, motion, adoption of the special report on the implementation of the Tourism Funds Ronald Ngala Utalii College project.
Honorable Kenan.
Mr. Speaker, I want to take this opportunity and move that this House adopt the report, the special report of the implementation of the Tourism Funds Ronald Ngala Utalii College project, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the Public Investment Committee, Mr. Speaker, is a select committee, and I'm sure the standing orders, I can see a lot is about to change. Is a select committee, Mr. Speaker, established pursuant to Standing Order 206. It is mandated, is responsible for the examination of the workings of public investments, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, one of the mandates of the committee is to look at examine reports and accounts of public investments. I'm sure the proposals being made actually in the amendments to these standard orders that will define what public investments are. Examine reports, if any, of the Auditor General on public investments. Examine in the context of autonomy and efficiency of public investment whether the affairs of public investments are being managed in accordance with sound financial and business principles and prudent commercial practices. Mr. Speaker, pursuant to its mandate to examine in the context of autonomy and efficiency, the public investments managed in accordance, Mr. Speaker, pursuant to its mandate to examine in the context of the autonomy and efficiency of public investments whether the affairs of public investments are being managed in accordance with sound financial or business principles and prudent commercial practices, the committee commenced its inquiry into the implementation of the Tourism Funds Ronald Ngala Utalii College project in Cleave County on 31st March 2016 and tabled its finding on 24th May 2017. Mr. Speaker, in conducting the inquiry, the committee had several sittings in which it closely received oral and written submissions and examined evidence from the following witnesses: Mr. Alan Chinane, the former CEO of Tourism Fund; Mr. Joseph Cherutoi, the CEO of Tourism Fund; former members of the Tourism Tender Committee; the current Board of Trustees; former Board of Trustees; Mr. Ibrahim Mohammed, the former Principal Secretary, Ministry of Tourism; Mr. Najib Balala, the current CS Tourism; Senator Dan Mwanzo, former Minister for Tourism; Ambassador Dhul Solitei, former Principal Secretary, Minister of Tourism; Ms. Phyllis Kandie, former CS, Minister of Tourism, and the current CS for Labor and Social Service; Mr. Mulji Deraj and Brothers, project contractor; Baseline Architects, consortium of consultants for the Ronald Ngala Utalii College project; Mr. Maurice Juma, Director of the Public Procurement Regulatory Authority; Mr. Henry Rotich, CS Treasury. The committee also undertook a site visit on the project on 20th August 2016 to appraise itself on the progress made in the implementation of the project, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we wish to draw the attention of the members that the Tourism Act 2011, which established the Tourism Fund and which actually commenced on 1st September 2012. The fund replaced the now defunct Catering and Development Levy Trustee, the CTDL-LT, and established pursuant to Section 66 of the Tourism Act of 2011. The fund is mandated, Mr. Speaker, the fund is mandated to achieve the following objective: development of tourism products and services, marketing of Kenya as a tourism destination through Tourism Board, undertaking tourism research, tourism intelligence, and National Tourism Information Management System, coordinating activities of the tourism sector Safety, Communication, and Crisis Management Center to be established and managed by the Ministry, coordinating training and capacity development activities, mobilization of resources for support of tourism-related activities, and therefore the fund is managed by a Board of Trustees. Now, this particular project, Mr. Speaker, from the oral and written submissions, the committee had the following. There was first cabinet memorandum, Mr. Speaker, which dates back 1st February 1996, and I think was not properly implemented. We have had the second cabinet resolution, Mr. Speaker, that dates back 13 September 2007. with the Ministry of Public Works, had developed the initial concept paper and design works of the college. As per the concept paper, the project should have constituted the following: a training facility with an initial capacity of 600 students, training and demonstration facility including tuition blocks, administration block, students block, and quarters, and nursery and a primary school, health center, library and recreational facilities, a 5-star hotel complex, Mr. Speaker. In addition, the college will be structured to offer specialized training in emerging fields of cruise tourism, training of trainers, and entrepreneurship, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the project again was revised in the year 2010 that changed both the scope and design of the project, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, again, in 2012, the tourism fund actually commenced the procurement of the project's consultant, Mr. Speaker. And again here, the procurement of the consortium of consultants, Mr. Speaker, comprising of architects, quantity surveyors, and civil engineers to oversee the design and the overall supervision of the project commenced in February 2012, Mr. Speaker. The tender proceeded and everything was completed, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, again, the procurement of the project contractor again commenced immediately after the consultant's reports and the design actually was ready. And then later on, Mr. Speaker, after the tender was awarded, the project again, rationalization actually, the project again commenced, and in 2013, owing to economic austerity measures, Mr. Speaker, Madam Speaker, sorry, consultations were made between the Ministry of Tourism and National Treasury, where it was agreed that even though the works were tendered and awarded at the cost of Kenya shillings 8.96 billion, the project should be rationalized by removing all ancillary proposed developments and retaining only the functional components, Mr. Speaker. And therefore, the total construction cost was scaled down to 4.93 billion, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, these consultations culminated in the draft cabinet memorandum dated 9th July 2014, Mr. Speaker. On the features of the downscale project, Mr. Speaker, is the financing model for the 5-star hotel as a component of the whole project will be undertaken with the public-private partnership program. Madam Speaker, the committee made the following general observations: that the fund was without a substantive board, Madam Speaker. The fund was without a substantive board of trustees between the period July 2012 and October 2015 to oversee, amongst other things, the implementation of the Ronald Ngala Italy College project. The reason for this, Madam Speaker, the reason for this state of affairs was that pursuant to Section 6.2 of the State Corporation Act, the former Minister for Tourism, the Honorable Dan Mwanzo, revoked the appointment of the Board of Trustees and reappointed new ones via Gazette Notice 10228, Mr. Speaker, dated 20th July 2012, with the aim of improving the fund's performance. The gazetted trustees, however, challenged the decision via court case number 317 of 2012, which was actually filed by one Abdulkadir M. Omar and others against the Minister for Tourism and Minister for Tourism, Mr. Speaker. And although the court was withdrawn in April 2013, the fund remained without a substantive board, Mr. Speaker, and this really affected the performance of the board, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, the second general observation is in the absence of a substantive board, the trustees between 19th July 2012 and 2nd October 2015, the fund management proceeded with the tendering process and awarded the tender for the construction of the project to Miljit Drvaj and Brothers, and signed the contract on 14th May 2013, Madam Speaker. The management further proceeded to approve the first addendum to the contract on 23rd June 2013 and the second addendum on 25th August 2014 without the board approval, Madam Speaker, for checks and balances. Madam Speaker, all these were necessitated because there was no board. The third observation, Madam Speaker, was that the project cost and scope was varied from Kenya shillings 8.96 billion to 4.9 without the cabinet approval. Madam Speaker, the fourth observation is the draft cabinet memorandum jointly signed between the Cabinet Secretary Treasury and Cabinet Secretary East African Affairs, Commerce and Tourism, dated on 26 June 2014 and 9th July 2014, respectively, is still awaiting a cabinet approval. The fifth observation, Madam Speaker, is the total remittance from Treasury to the project since inception from the financial year 2010-2011 to 2015-2016 amounts to 2,359,397,211. The sixth observation, Madam Speaker, is the Auditor General in his report in the financial statement of the Tourism Fund for the financial year 2014-2015 observed that the project is branded by the management as Vision 2030, yet it does not appear in the documented planned flagship projects. Further, no feasibility study was done for the project to establish its viability. The seventh observation by the committee, Madam Speaker, is that the Auditor General further noted that the estimated cost of the project was neither captured in the fund's procurement plan nor in the multi-year procurement plan as envisaged in Section 26(3) of the Public Procurement Disposal Act of 2005 and Section 47C of the Public Finance Management Act of 2012. Madam Speaker, the committee makes the following recommendation. After having carefully looked at all the evidence adduced, Madam Speaker, the committee made the following recommends as follows. That the project should be implemented as per the CTDLT Board resolution of 13 December 2010 to redesign the college to accommodate 3,000 students, among other additional components, at the cost of 8.9 billion. This will ensure the cost effectiveness of the project and give taxpayers value for their money. The second recommendation, Madam Speaker, is the Cabinet Secretary, Minister of Tourism, should a matter of urgency pursue a post facto cabinet approval for the downscaled project, Madam Speaker. The Cabinet Secretary also should seek cabinet approval for the implementation of the hotel component of the project through the public-private partnership framework, Madam Speaker. The Cabinet Secretary, Minister of Tourism, should report to the National Assembly, Madam Speaker, on the status of the implementation of this recommendation not later than 6 months after the adoption of this report, Madam Speaker. The third recommendation, Madam Speaker, is there is need for all parties involved to work together to ensure successful completion of the project not later than 13th June 2018 as per the signed contract and the subsequent addendums issued on 14th May 2013 and 25th August 2014 respectively. Madam Speaker, the CEO of the Tourism Fund to report to the National Assembly on the status of the implementation of this recommendation not later than 12 months after the adoption of this report. The fourth recommendation, Madam Speaker, is that tourism is a very important sector in Kenya's economy and successful completion of the project should boost the alien sector. The Chief Executive of the Tourism Fund should therefore, in liaison with the Public-Private Partnership Unit of National Treasury, identify a suitable financier to complete the first two components of the project, Madam Speaker. The CEO to report to the National Assembly on the status of this implementation, Madam Speaker, not later than 6 months after the adoption of this report. The fifth recommendation, Madam Speaker, is owing to the vital role of the project in the tourism sector. The Chief Executive of the Tourism Fund, in liaison with Vision 2030 Secretariat, ensure that the project is incorporated as a flagship project in the tourism sector. The Chief Executive again should report back to Parliament on the implementation of this particular recommendation not later than 6 months after the adoption of this report. The fourth recommendation, Madam Speaker, is that the fund's management should comply with Section 53 of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act of 2015 by ensuring that the total estimated cost of the project is captured in the fund's procurement plan. The CEO to report to the National Assembly on the status of the implementation of this recommendation not later than 6 months after the adoption of this report, Madam Speaker. The sixth recommendation, Madam Speaker, is that the appointing authority of the boards should ensure that there is timely appointment of board members, Madam Speaker, for the effective operation of the fund and a good governance practice, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, in conclusion, we realize that tourism plays a very important sector, a very important sector, Madam Speaker, in the mainstay of our economy, Madam Speaker. And therefore, right now we are facing other competitive destinations, Madam Speaker, like Seychelles, like Mauritius, and other emerging tourism destinations, Madam Speaker. And therefore, it's the high time that this sector is treated is given all the attention that it deserves, because there is a commitment by the government actually to fund. But those who are tasked, Madam Speaker, in implementing certain decisions of the government at times give priority to their own interest and forget the national interest. And therefore, it's incumbent upon the concerned oversight agencies, Madam Speaker, to ensure that these critical government decisions, Madam Speaker, are implemented as required. Coast region, the entire coast region, is one area, Madam Speaker, if really we speak, Madam Speaker, frankly, cost minus tourism, I think will create a big challenge. And therefore, when the government decided to come up with another branch of the Kenya Tourism College, Madam Speaker, it was a brilliant idea. But I think what is being seen right now and what's been implemented is completely a different version of what was envisaged even by the cabinet. And this is why this committee recommends that it is the high time that those who are tasked managing this delicate and very important sector, Madam Speaker, go back to the original design, the original concept, the original cabinet memo, and ensure that what is being implemented is what was envisaged by the cabinet. And the cabinet is not just a mere entity. The cabinet is the highest decision-making organ of the Republic of Kenya, chaired by none other than His Excellency the President. And therefore, this is a critical, Madam Speaker, remark and recommendation by the committee, and I hope the fund, the tourism fund right now as it's called, will take this recommendation seriously and ensure that this project is properly implemented, properly completed, so that those many Kenyans in the tourism sector can continue to earn their living actually from this very important sector, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, with those many remarks, I beg to move that this House adopts the special report on the implementation of the tourism funds on Langala Utalii College project in Kilifi County as laid on the floor of the House on 24th May 2017, and allow me to ask the Honorable Serem to second.
The Honorable Serem to second the report. Yes, can you use, yes, you're there.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Before I second, allow me to congratulate our chairman, a very able man that has worked tirelessly to make sure that this report is before this parliament. Madam Speaker, before we give recommendation on adoption of this report, Madam Speaker, let me give you a background of tourism sector at Utalii College when we were growing up. These were the institutions that all our kids were looking forward to, maybe getting training and thereafter getting a good job. Madam Speaker, as we talk right now, most of our kids have no desire. Even if they do, there is no place to go. And implementation of the same report, Madam Speaker, will give our kids opportunity to advance their skills, their training, and anything that they desire to do in this sector. Madam Speaker, as I sat with the members of the committee, we realized that there were challenges on this institution that requires a lot of soul searching that will assist this institution to move forward. We discussed and made recommendations that if well implemented, we'll have an institution that all of us will cherish. Madam Speaker, as I second the same, there is actually a need, knowing that there are challenges in this country on the tourism sector economically. Implementation of this report, Madam Speaker, will give an opportunity this sector to come back to the status that it was in the 90s, that all of us were looking forward to a career, looking forward to a training, looking forward to a place that you want to be, that has actually gone down. So I hope that the members of this House will look into this report and give a favorable recommendation so that this report can actually be implemented, and the people of Coast will look forward and say, we had a parliament that actually cared about their well-being. For that, Madam Speaker, I second.
Right. Second. Honorable members, I propose the question to the motion, which is that this House adopts the special reports of the Public Investments Committee, PIC, on the implementation of the Tourism Fund Ronald Ngala Utalii College project in Kilifi County, laid on the table of the House on Wednesday, 24th May 2017. Yes, having procedural proposed The question now is for the members to make a contribution. Honorable Ngumbo. Honorable Ngumbo.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, before I even contribute, allow me, Madam Speaker, to thank my brother, my friend, the Honorable Adan Kainan, for the excellent work that he has done at the Public Investment Committee. Madam Speaker, I've had the privilege of serving with Honorable Kainan in this Parliament, in the last Parliament, and without trying to please anybody, I think he's been one of the hardest working chairmen. I remember in the last Parliament, he did a very famous report on the Tokyo Embassy, which was, I think he has grown old a little bit. Then he was very passionate. He didn't even need the mics, and you could hear him from Uhuru Highway. Honorable Kainan and your team, thank you very much. I think your committee has done a wonderful job. Madam Speaker, tourism holds a great promise for our country. And I want to believe, Madam Speaker, that the idea to put a second Utalii College is a good one. But, Madam Speaker, the problem with our country is that we conceive very good projects that are with very noble intentions, that are intended to make this country move forward. But unfortunately, somewhere along the line, vested interests take root, and we start thinking about the benefits that will accrue to individuals as opposed to communal benefits. And then the whole objective is lost. Madam Speaker, I wish a time will come, and I'm hoping, Madam Speaker, that this election, the 2017 election, will for once produce leaders, Madam Speaker, who, by and large, of course, we all have our personal interests that we have to pursue. But, Madam Speaker, I want to believe that leadership is a calling. Some of the leaders that have made the greatest changes in their countries in the world are those selfless leaders that have put the interest of the society, the interest of the community, the interest of the country way ahead of personal interest. So, Madam Speaker, why do I say this? The issue of tourists and tourism in Kenya, we have tended to believe that unless we see some white man somewhere, unless we see a Chinese, unless we see a Japanese, then there is no tourism. I remember an incident, Madam Speaker, about 16 years ago when I took my family to the then Mombasa Beach Hotel. And we were sitting there, having come from Gulea Lodge in Savo, I think it's in Savo West. And a group of white people asking us, are you also here as tourists? Because in their minds, we are not supposed to be tourists. Madam Speaker, this is the paradigm that we really must change. Kenya now has a very, a fast expanding middle class. In fact, I'm told by estimates from the Kenya National Bureau of Statistics that the middle class families, the middle class population in Kenya today could as well be standing at between 4 to 7 million people. That is a big potential, Madam Speaker, for tourism, because the biggest spenders in any society is not the upper class, it's not the lower class, but it is the middle class, Madam Speaker, who in more ways than one usually have impulsive spending habits, Madam Speaker. In fact, sometimes the middle class, depending on where you belong in the middle class, is known to compare their success by how impulsively they can spend their newly acquired wealth. So, Madam Speaker, I think it is time. What am I saying here? I think it's time, really, we started now looking to grow the tourists. While I don't say that we should stop encouraging foreigners from coming to visit our country, Madam Speaker, Kenya has some of the most beautiful natural features you can think of. There are countries in this world that attract millions of tourists as a result of man-made features. The other day I was in the UK. I was given the number of people who visit the Buckingham Palace. I was in France. I was given the numbers that visit the Eiffel Tower. These are man-made features. Man-made features, Madam Speaker, can't have as much attraction as natural features that we have in this country. I think if we promote the wild beast immigration, how many Kenyans sitting in this country have even had a chance to go, Madam Speaker, to the Mara to witness the seventh wonder of the world? But this can only happen if we can be able to incentivize the middle class so that we have some sort of a tax rebate. I think it's possible, it's doable, Madam Speaker. Now that we have two levels of government, the counties working together with the national government, I think what is lacking in promoting tourism in this country is just a little bit of creativity, a little bit of incentives to make our people appreciate. There are many, many more Kenyans who can be able to spend, to take their families for holidays, but they don't do it. And sometimes, Madam Speaker, you will be very surprised at how little Kenyans know what is happening around them. My constituency, which borders Millie Odhiambo's constituency of Mbita, has a beautiful resort there called Lake Rusinga Lodge. Madam Speaker, the other day I was looking at, I was Googling the maps, and somebody was asking me, where is this exotic hotel? And this is just here in Mbita. And I was amazed, Madam Speaker, December, for example, I was able to take my family there for about a week. And you would be surprised, Madam Speaker, for nearly a whole week, full board, with a lot of attractions, lake skiing, excursions into the lake, going to see the white sandy beaches of Takawiri. Madam Speaker, after a week, each one of us had hardly spent 50,000. That is within the range of the middle class. I'm not saying in any way that all Kenyans can afford this. What I'm trying to say, Madam Speaker, is that there are a lot of these things that can make domestic tourism viable in Kenya, but we tend to focus too much. I hear, for example, when I hear Najib Balala, our former colleague in this House in the 10th Parliament, talking of huge amounts of figures to go to Berlin, to go to Tokyo, to go to Beijing, to go to America. I don't hear much being said to promote domestic tourism. It's amazing how little Kenyans even know their own country. There was a time, Madam Speaker, I wish the leader of the majority was here. There was a time I took my family, I think it's about 4 years ago, to go and stay in Garissa in a hotel owned by one of his relatives. And the people there were amazed. They were asking me, are there no hotels in Kisumu? Because we have put our minds to think that, it's only, and that is tourism for me. We stayed there for nearly a week. We enjoyed ourselves thoroughly, because I would want my children to grow up knowing every part of this country, because they are Kenyans, and they shall always remain Kenyans. So, Madam Speaker, I think we need a little bit more creativity to make tourism grow. We need a little bit more creativity, but most importantly, Madam Speaker, let the investments, like the Ronald Ngala Utalii College in Kilifi County, let the noble intentions of this project, Madam Speaker, be reflected in the way we implement them. Let us not allow vested interest, which is the biggest disease in this country. We start good projects. In fact, Madam Speaker, it is vested interests which is stopping some counties from growing. Right now, Madam Speaker, I'm proud to say that I'm gunning to be governor of Siaya. And part of the reason I'm so determined, Madam Speaker, like my life depends on it, is the way I am seeing public resources being misused by few individuals, and the pervasiveness of poverty. People are getting poorer when individuals who 3-4 years ago had nothing, today their problem, Madam Speaker, is what to do with stolen public funds. Our systems don't seem able to do anything. Madam Speaker, when you see old people who before were struggling even to pay rents in towns in Nairobi, now building swimming pools in the rural areas, it is obscene. And I cannot believe it when I see people who purport to be championing democracy in our country still wanting to side with such people. It's obscenity. It's an insult to the people of Kenya that somebody can want to live so large at the expense of so many. A lot of our people, Madam Speaker, today. So, Madam Speaker, let us go back and embrace the spirit of what the founding fathers of this country had in mind, a land of plenty. This country has no reason whatsoever for any Kenyan to go to bed on an empty belly if we can get our priorities right. And tourism is one of the areas that can give that major promise. So, Madam Speaker, with those remarks, let me conclude by saying once again that Honorable Kainan and your team, you've done a wonderful job, and I hope committees that are coming, I hope Honorable Kainan, like we did just a short while ago, you will be able to do a legacy report so that committees that are going to come with my good friend and neighbor, Honorable Cornelis Serem, and your members of your team, they can be able to see that this good trend, these good habits that we have made can be carried forward to bring forth the greatness of this nation, because I do believe the true potential of Kenya is yet to be realized, and it must be realized in our lifetime. Madam Speaker, I do support.
Well spoken, and we join you in congratulating the Honorable Kainan because of the good reports. The next on my request list is the member, Honorable Waititu.
Yeah. Thank you, Madam Speaker, for giving me a chance to support the able chairman and his committee for this noble, whatever they have done on, Madam Speaker, about the tourism. Having in mind, Madam Speaker, that the Utalii College, which I have known for many years, and my daughter who passed through Moi University but got an attachment in so many hotels in this country. But I made sure, Madam Speaker, I went to visit her in almost 17 different hotels in this country. And having in mind, Madam Speaker, that now we have 47 counties in this country, tourism that does very well in this country, Madam Speaker. There's a time I visited Kisumu several times with Honorable Jakoyo. And if you look at Kisumu, Nakuru, Mombasa, and even other parts of this country, Madam Speaker, and with a very able CS who is also running the Ministry of Tourism, Madam Speaker, we find that if it is not on political basis, where Kenya is known, Madam Speaker, for going into elections after the first day of elections, Madam Speaker, what we should do now is try and talk good about our country. And having in mind also, in Africa, Madam Speaker, Kenya is on the map with very, very beautiful sceneries in this country on tourism. And if, like my colleague has just said, that in every county we put it into reality, the sceneries that are there, and not only think of Mombasa and Nairobi and Kisumu. Look at Western. Look at every part of this country. There is beautiful sceneries. If we can put in mind that we want tourism, we want Kenya to receive more money in terms of tourism, because it's a beautiful country where you see beautiful people from all over the world coming to Kenya. And if we can only think about this, even Madam Speaker, from where you come from, I've visited there. There is a time when I got about 1,000 acres of land in Ukambani, but I only took it for some time, but planted beautiful bananas and beautiful oranges, and I could even do this for export. And Madam Speaker, I could get even a lot of Muzungu Europeans coming to see the farming that I was doing there. So in every county in this country, if we think about tourism, definitely because of this country, the attraction of this country, definitely we are going to receive a lot of money. And we have our governors, 47 governors in this country. If they only think about trying to put together their minds in the Council of Governors and think of visiting each county and thinking what we should do, and the national government also putting enough money so that we build good sceneries and build good hotels, Madam Speaker, I'm sure with what Honorable Kainan, who I've known in a very good leadership since you were in the university. I knew when you were a young man, remember I used to talk to you then. Now when I see you bringing this beautiful to the committee and to Kenyans. I also thank you so much, and I ask you to get another position to come back to Parliament, because it is only tomorrow that we are here in Parliament, and wish you well, and wish most of our members of Parliament well, so that when we come back, as members have just spoken here, we see that in next Parliament, after elections, everybody goes quiet, and we talk about tourism in this country. We talk about our 47 counties and talk like brothers and sisters in this country, and stop the trend that when we, after elections, the second day we start campaigning. This is now where we go wrong. Let's talk about our beautiful country. Thank you, Madam Speaker, for giving me that chance. And thank you, Chairman, for you bringing this noble idea in Parliament.
Thank you, Honorable Waititu. The member representing the people of Limuru, Honorable Engineer John Kirego.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I rise to support this report. I'm a member of the Public Investment Committee, and I had the opportunity to visit the site in Mombasa. And Madam Speaker, without repeating what has been said, I would like to just emphasize that this is a case of a good project without serious feasibility study, not having a good phased out implementation program and a funding plan. And Madam Speaker, you can see a project that was initially estimated to cost about 8 billion was scaled down to 4 billion. Madam Speaker, there are certain fundamental requirements or important issues to be addressed at the site. For example, like the treatment works. You find that there are this school which is named after a very important leader in the coast is not a project that should be left unfinished for a long time. That the plan to train also need to be accompanied with a hotel for practical attachment. Madam Speaker, we know that Utalii is one of the colleges that performed very well in this country. Most recently, Madam Speaker, I had the opportunity of riding on Madaraka Express, and I was very impressed that the people who are providing services in that train actually are Utalii graduates. And I was very happy as a Kenyan to see that we can provide first-class services in hospitality, particularly for such a train. So, Madam Speaker, mine is to emphasize that it is very important that at any time we have continuity in management of our organization, including the trust fund. You note that the lack of board members or trustees made it difficult for this project to flow properly. So, Madam Speaker, mine is to emphasize, like our committee has done, that we should not waste resources. If we are going to go for a project like this, it's important that we see it through. And we know that when you look around the hotels here in Nairobi or coast, there is the hospitality is not as competitive as we would want to see. We would want to provide the Kenyans with the best hospitality in the hotel industry, and that can be achieved by making sure that we have such a college in along the coast, and to make sure that this country becomes even a better destination when compared to the rest of the world. So, Madam Speaker, with those few words, I support.
You support. The Honorable Onyuru.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I also rise to support this report and call upon maybe the House to adopt it. I think, Madam Speaker, this college should be taken seriously. And being located in Kilifi at the coast, I think that is a very appropriate location for it. Madam Speaker, I know that we have the Utalii College in Nairobi here. This, I think, should be seen as part of the necessary expansion of these colleges. Madam Speaker, I think one of the mistakes we have been making is killing some of our mid-level colleges. Madam Speaker, there's nothing wrong with upgrading them to universities, but even as we do that, we should not lose the element of, say, those diploma, higher national diploma and certificate levels, because that allows people who leave school at different levels to find how to get in easily, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, in fact, I would have wished that we have one in Nairobi, one at the coast, and perhaps one in Western Kenya. Because the area of Western Kenya where I come from, there's a lot of tourist potential. The Lake Victoria itself, its geographical and historical importance. There are so many other features that would be of high attraction to tourism, like the Kakamega Forest, a very unique natural rainforest, Madam Speaker, Mount Elgon. Then we have other, like in Kakamega, there is the Weeping Stone and Kit Mikai in Seme. And recently I was reading in the press, there had been an area where there was an appearance of Our Lady Consolata, which I'm sure has great tourist potential in that place, Madam Speaker. So, Madam Speaker, I want to support this bill. I'm sure that where it's located will open up Kilifi, and it will fit in very well with the devolution. As I finish, Madam Speaker, just to call upon the extension of the SGR. I think I would wish to see that SGR extended as quickly as possible, so that it can also get into maybe like the Busia border where I come from, could be extended to Port Victoria or Sio Port, so that we can have Kenyans traveling easily and comfortably from one corner of the country right to the coast, Madam Speaker. Also, I think attention needs to be given to some of the very good hotels that existed at one time in Western, like Sunset Hotel, Golf Hotel. I don't know what happened. I think this is just mismanagement and impunity that has seen these very good institutions collapsing. Otherwise, Madam Speaker, this is a good report. I think well thought out, the recommendations. If it's implemented, then I think it can only be good to to our nation and our economy. Madam Speaker, I support.
You support. Honorable members, there have been no other requests to this. Then I call upon the mover to reply.
It's on. Please.
Oh, okay. Yes, the Honorable Naomi Shaban. Yes, the request was not seen, but...
Asante sana, Mheshimiwa Spika. Vyombo hivi vimetengenezwa na binadamu na sangine vina matatizo. Mheshimiwa Spika, pia mimi naunga mkono ripoti hii.
Order. Honorable members, since I'd given back to it's at my discretion for mover to reply, it is at my discretion that I gave it to the Honorable Shaban because it was not indicating. And so I order that she's the last one to speak and then the mover to reply.
Mheshimiwa Spika, asante sana kwa kunipatia nafasi hii. Ningependa tu kusema kuwa mwenyekiti wa masuala ya kukagua, kamati hii ya kukagua kazi za kiserikali na haswa vile serikali imetumia pesa, kama pesa zimefujika ama pesa zimetumika kisawasawa. Mheshimiwa Spika, wamefanya kazi nzuri. Mheshimiwa Kenan na wenzake wamefanya kazi nzuri. Chuo hiki ni chuo cha muhimu sana. Lakini juu ya hapo, Mheshimiwa Spika, ni jambo la muhimu kuwa Wakenya wafahamu kuwa haiwezekani kuwa tunajenga chuo miaka nenda miaka rudi na hakiishi. Kama chuo kilichorwa na mipangilio ilikuwa awamu ya kwanza kujengwe kwa kutumia pesa taslimu karibu bilioni 2, basi wangekuwa wamemalizia awamu hiyo ya mwanzo, alafu kama kuna chochote cha kuongezewa kiweze kuongezewa baadaye. Lakini kwa sasa hivi miaka sasa imeenda mbele, imesonga mbele. Hata reli ilijengwa na miaka 3 kutoka Mombasa mpaka Nairobi. Hata ulimwengu mzima tunapongezwa kuwa hakuna pali pengine reli inajengwa kwa kasi namna hiyo. Hivyo basi, Mheshimiwa Spika, si sawa kuwa chuo hiki ambacho kilikuwa kimefaa watoto wetu hapa nchini Kenya, na haswa sisi wa pwani ambao swala la utalii ni la muhimu sana kwetu sisi na Wakenya wote kwa ujumla, na uchumi wa Kenya unategemea utalii. Mpaka sasa hivi watu wanazungumzia chuo ambacho kimetumia pesa mara 5 ya kiasi kile ambacho kilikuwa kimetarajiwa kutumika. Mheshimiwa Spika, na hata leo tunavyozungumza chuo bado hakijakamilika. Ni mambo ya kustajabisha sana. Mheshimiwa Spika, ufujaji wa pesa Kenya hii ni lazima ukome. Ni lazima ukome, na wananchi katika uchaguzi huu watafanya uamuzi ya kuwa ufujaji wa pesa lazima ukome. Katika hali ya ugatuzi, vyombo vya ugatuzi, kazi za ugatuzi, unaona kuwa ufujaji umeendelea. Tunaomba kuwa Wakenya wafanye uamuzi, waweke viongozi ambao wataweza kutumia pesa vizuri, na vile vile chuo hiki kiweze kukamilika. Mheshimiwa Rais ametaka chuo hiki kikamilike, maanake anajua faida na hali ya uchumi ambapo utalii inasaidia. Tunaomba chuo hiki kimalizike kwa mara moja, lakini juu ya hapo ufujaji wa pesa lazima uchungwe na ulindwe ili chuo hiki kiweze kufanya kazi na kuweza kutekeleza matarajio ambayo yaliwezesha chuo hiki kuwezekana. Mheshimiwa Spika, nikisema hivyo nikimalizia ni kuwa na waunga mkono kwa yote waliosema na kwa yote walio toa mapendekezo. Tunaomba kuwa chuo hiki kikamilike. Mheshimiwa Spika, asante sana.
Asante. The Honorable Kenan, you can now reply. You have your 6 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I will take a very short time.
You can do it next.
Taking into account that I'm fasting and I have to break my fast the next 10 minutes, so I'll take a very short time. Madam Speaker, I want to take this opportunity to thank all the members who have contributed to this very important report, Madam Speaker. And the kind words, actually, in particular, my good friend, the Honorable Gumbo. I hope he will be the first governor who will be elected on an independent platform, and see maybe how things will work out. Madam Speaker, tourism, the benefits of having a vibrant and a working tourism sector is not something that I can emphasize right now, because really we understand over the years we have been saying that the tourism sector is actually the backbone of our economy. But that has been theoretical. We need to walk the talk, because right now other emerging and very important destinations, tourism destinations are emerging right now in different parts of the world, and therefore this particular sector right now is under threat. And what we need to do, and in particular for those who are in charge of this sector, is to reinvent the wheel and look at it and look at the other dynamics within this sector and ensure that whatever that is envisaged in any government plan is properly implemented. Madam Speaker, having said this, I want to reply and urge this House to adopt the special report of the Public Investment Committee on the implementation of the Tourism Fund Ronald Ngala Utalii College project, Kilifi County, laid on the table of the House on Wednesday, 24th May 2017. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Honourable members, I will not be in a position to put the question to the reports. And this was the reports on adoption report on the special report, the Public Investments Committee, the PIC, on the implementation of the Tourism Fund Ronald Ngala Utalii College project in Kilifi County. Of course, members, which was laid on the table of the House on Wednesday, 24th May 2017. I do order that the reports, the putting of the question to the report will be done at the right time, as it will be described in the standing orders and directed from the right office. So, honourable members, from where I sit and for convenience of the House, honourable members, for convenience of this House, and the time being 6:27 p.m., this House stands until Thursday, 15th June 2017, at 9:30 a.m. Yes, I consulted with the clerks. Thank you for the correction. It is exactly and true that it is at 10 a.m. upon resolutions of the House that was made today. Our members, allow me from the Speaker's desk, thank you all for your cooperation. I wish you a nice evening. I thank you all.